All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome back to my stream. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you all. I see we have Mortimium in the chat. Richard is back again, and Victor, Etienne as well. Who am I forgetting? Affreux as well. Thank you so much for joining my stream, guys. Welcome back. Bon matin, mes amis. Pour une fois que c'est vraiment le matin ici. Tout à fait, c'est tout à fait vrai, ça. Donc, tu m'avais dit que tu es basé au Canada, c'est ça, hein? Oh, hey, Rajat. Good to see you as well. Finally, YouTube notification delivered on time. Oh, I have to a little bit see how I can get those notifications out better because I don't know I don't know if people follow me on other socials. I tend to let people know like when I'm streaming. That's why I usually use the YouTube community posts, but that's something I have to figure out. But oui, le Québec. Ah oui, à 8 heures du matin. Ah ouais, c'est tôt ça, dis donc. Bon, tu commences bien la journée, donc du coup, avec un peu de musique et tout ça dans le fond. Donc, merci en tout cas de nous rejoindre. Hey, Andrew, good to see you. How are you? Good to see everyone. Oh, by the way, this is not wine. This is cranberry juice with some sparkling water, so... I still couldn't find any grape juice, guys. I couldn't find any grape juice. So I'm just gonna have to do with that, guys. All right. So tell me, Chad, how are you guys doing? I know somebody in here said that they're at the hotel. I think it was Etienne. Are you having some things renovated at your place? Yeah, it sounds like there's some work going on. So yeah. But I'm really grateful that you guys are here. Thank you so much for joining. It's always a pleasure to see you guys again. As always, guys, today is going to be a long day. Not as long as the other days, as the other weeks, though. Like when we did Act 1, we live streamed for about, 9 hours. When we did Act 2, 10 and a half hours, guys. Act 3, it's going to be shorter because compared to the other two, it's half as long as the others. So I'm really looking forward to, taking time with this and not feeling like I have to rush and finish things. All good. I just mixed up cranberry with my orange juice here. Ah, great. Yeah, I do love me some good cranberry juice. If I can mix it with some sparkling water. So it's always pretty nice. All right, guys. So I don't think I'm going to dilly-dally for too much longer. Hello, I can't watch the stream for the time being. I'm at work, but I wanted to say hello. Oh, Seria-chan, hi. Thank you so much for letting me know about this. It's always good to see you in the chat. So, oh, Jason is here as well. Guys, can we send some flowers and hearts to Jason because he's been the one putting up the timestamps on the listening party streams. So whenever you guys wanted to see a specific reaction to a specific track, he actually put all the timestamps. So Jason, thank you so much. Hi, Jayhan. I will be doing timestamps for this live, but I will likely not be here because I have uni class. Well, I still appreciate all the work that you do. Thank you so much. So I was sick. Sorry it took so long for Act 2, but I'm glad I got it done. Well, you didn't have to do that, but you still did it anyway, so I really, really appreciate that. It's a lot of work, guys. So please send lots of love to Jason here. And he did that despite being sick, so this is really, really cool. Preparing a sorry jar for Jason to... I swear, these sorry jars are going to be happening quite often. But anyway, guys, as a reminder, I'm always still kind of like collecting funds and stuff like that so I can invest in equipment. And whenever you do donate, you have the choice to hear a dad joke or not. These are like dad jokes that I got for Christmas from a couple of friends. And, I think even one of them said, you will never be able to use up all the dad jokes. Like, that would be an incredible thing to do. But I think in the live streams, this could be pretty fun. So yeah, if you donate, you'll have a chance to hear a dad joke if you want, okay? So let's not dilly-dally anymore, and let us move on to the listening party. So we're going to start off with this really, really beautiful song called Lettre à Maëlle. And for those of you who have played the game, you know when this scene happens. This is basically the moment where Maëlle receives the letter from Alicia, from what I remember. Was it Alicia or was it... Chat, correct me here. Was it Alicia or was it somebody else? I think it was Alicia, right? I know the chat is a little bit delayed, but yeah. Ooh, it's a challenge. Yes, Alicia. Painted Alicia. There we go. It was Painted Alicia. Okay, so let us listen to Lettre à Maëlle. Such a great way to start this track. It's so beautiful. You're okay. No, don't say that. A couple of things on this track that I find absolutely beautiful. And I remember bringing this up because the beginning especially sounds like, you know, I don't know if Lorient drew inspiration from Final Fantasy X at this point, but it has certain similarities with To Xanarkand, you know. Dum da 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 dum 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 dum. Exactly, To Xanarkand vibes, exactly that. And then it connects with, it follows up with what was the humming part? Isn't that Aline? Aline's theme? Alors tranchons la trame. Yeah, I think it was that. I think so. It is really, really beautiful. Sometimes, like, just this sort of simple piano vibes with some vocals in the background is really, really beautiful. Now, I'm trying to remember because in this version here, I'm trying to remember and see if by any chance we have different vocalists on this track. Lettre à Maëlle. I'm just checking out the musicians. There we go. Lettre à Maëlle. If there's nobody listed, then usually it means it might be a virtual instrument. So nobody is listed. But I would assume that... Really, nobody is listed except for Lorient Tester. I would have assumed that there would be like some... Is it a virtual instrument? It could be. It could be sample libraries, actually. But in any... Yeah, that's why it sounds so different to Alice duport-percier, because the vocals are very airy. I don't think it's Alice sampled, because when you work as a composer, you have what we call a lot of these sampled libraries, and there are a lot of sampled vocal libraries. So the way it would function, right? I have my keyboard right here. You would just play a note, and basically it would play the sound of the singer who recorded her vocals, then sent it to a sample library company, and then they would kind of like, set it up so that, whenever you play a specific key, that it would play that vocal sound according to the note, of course. So I think it's really like a sample library, because it's very, very different to Alice duport-percier's. Like, I mean, I would assume that, right? Let me just go back. Yeah, no, it's not Alice duport-percier, because it is, Alice duport-percier has a very, very distinct and clear, pure voice. And here it has really too much air, but it's beautiful. It's very ethereal, and I feel like it suits the scene absolutely perfectly. And yes, this song appears a couple of times. We have it. We have a part of it that appears when Maël and Verso are playing piano together, at least part of the song. And then this scene when Maël gets the letter. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It doesn't sound like Jennifer English humming either. Yeah, I don't think I've heard. I haven't heard Jennifer English humming. Have I? No, maybe in the game. Maybe in the game, but not really. Like I can't. Have we heard Jennifer English humming in one of the previous listening parties? I don't think so, right? Anyway, you chat will let me know. In the meantime, guys, I think we can move on to the next song, right? So let's dive right into which is the next. We Lost. We Lost is the next one. It's the same humming in the French version, so maybe Alice. Could it be really Alice? I don't know. It sounds different. I don't know. Because if an artist would be, if an artist was involved in this, then normally they would have credited that artist. And Alice duport-percier is not credited in this song. Yes, okay, guys, let's go with We Lost. All right, so are we ready for this? I think there are some lyrics to go with that, if I'm not mistaken. So let me just double check to make sure. Are there any lyrics? Yes, there are lyrics. Okay, so. There are lyrics, guys. Let's do this. Okay, are we ready for the We Lost? I'm not sure we are, but let's just do it anyway. what the heck, guys? What the heck? I mean, of course, I've been hearing this song in Simon's battle, in the fight with Simon. But it's one thing when you have the song playing in the background and you're like, oh, this is pretty cool. But when you listen to it on your own without having to focus on pairing everything, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Now, a couple of things. There were a couple of moments where I had a bit of a reaction where in terms of instrumentation, because we have this sort of like duality between a violin and the cello that's playing in the background, you know, and it's so cool to hear that. Like, because I don't know, like I'm thinking of Renoir, I'm thinking of Gustave, my boy, Gustave, but maybe kind of like this sort of callback to these characters in these really intense battle moments, you know? Yeah, and it's just like this song is so fire, so fire. And of course, like when we have, I forgot, okay, there's an error in my lyrics, in the lyrics that I've provided. Victor Borba is in this, of course. Obviously, you all know. We all love the Borba in this song. Man, his vocals are insane. They're insane. Okay, let me just take a moment to read the chat quickly, right? Okay, yeah, you know what, guys? I know you kind of look like teasing me in terms of like my battle against Simon. So, I see it. It's Simon Trauma, yeah. Speaking of we lost, I didn't match the end of yesterday's stream. Sinon, it's like sinon, no. We lost was the original title of the game. Okay, you know what? I do remember hearing that. I remember hearing that, and to be very honest with you guys, I'm glad they changed the title because it's, you know, it's more than just, I feel like if we say we lost, it gives away a huge plot point, you know? So I'm glad they didn't keep that. And they opted for something a little bit more creative and artistic and a reference to what it's all about. It's Expedition 33 story. With Mael, of course. PTSD kicking in? Yes. Well, you heard it yesterday. I did hear it, yeah. But like I said, I can't do my boss battles and pay close attention to the music. And the lyrics are just parts of Une vie à t'aimer mainly. That's true. However, if we look at the lyrics, guys, Une vie à t'aimer, I think I've already mentioned this before, but when we come to... okay, let me just get back to the beginning of the lyrics, you know. Continuer à t'aimer, continuer de peindre, tendre la main et t'implorer reviens. You know, like we start with Alice, then we come with Victor Borba. And then when they come together, and it's like, it's like they start low, and then there's this build up. It's just like so amazing. We can actually even listen to that part again. It's so good, really good. And I find it crazy that I mean, it's again this sort of a use of leitmotifs that are just so amazing. Oh yeah, and also instrumentation. I reacted as well because there was this moment where the drum beat kind of like misled you a little bit, did like it followed the main beat and then went against the beat. And you know, like I do remember in the lyrics in some of the songs we talk about like going against the beat, and I feel like that's a really nice little kind of like in French we call it clin d'œil. It's a really nice wink to that. Let's see, right here. Renoir on the violin, Gustave on the cello. Dum, 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 dum. You heard that, guys? That went against the beat. Like, that was so what? That was like, it's so fun. This is so fun to hear. Yeah, it goes against the beat. And but it's, I find that choice to put like a kind of like against the beat sort of moment. It's kind of like when you have this sort of either a hesitation or you're holding your breath and you're like this sort of moment, you know, like, or your heart skips a beat, basically. It's like a very intense moment. It's like, really, really cool. Let's just get... Lorient didn't have to go that hard, guys, but he did anyway. He did it for this community. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, Rage. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Let's see. I'm catching up with all these comments. These melodies just keep getting better and better. This song is fire. If you know the boss's story for this song, it will be more fiery than ever. Plus that background. I still want to learn more about, like, I'm in the process of fighting against Simon, and he is a tough bastard. Like, no, nothing against Simon, but he is really tough. I'd honestly say peindre l'amour, peindre la vie, pleurer en couleur might be one of my... See, this part I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with. What I find interesting, though, in the lyrics, and I'm guessing that was intentional, in this lyrics here, because we've constantly heard peindre, but here we're hearing peint, which means paint. Like... this is kind of like a French, kind of like verb time. I don't know how you call it. It's like we call it the imperative or something like that, where where it's more like a command. You say, do this, do that. Paint love, paint life, paint in colors. On this canvas, our love either lives... Yeah, adjective or imperative. It's true. It's true. I was trying to find the word for it. But, and one thing I didn't put in the lyrics because it is mentioned in Une vie à t'aimer, notre amour demeure, or it's notre amour se meurt. I heard somewhere I've seen somewhere like a couple of times in the lyrics, like especially in Vie à t'aimer, they kind of like alternate between demeure, which means to last or survive, or yeah, Jay's got it. Love, demeure. Demeure means like kind of like thrives, survives, and then se meurt, dies. So when we talk about the story of Clair Obscur and the conflict between Aline and Renoir, yeah, it depends if Renoir is saying it or if it's Aline. Exactly. So this is what the battle is all about. You know, this fight about like Verso and the inability to accept that he's gone, or the fact that, you know, you need to let things go, and it's really hard. It's really, really, really hard. Okay, I'm reading on with my favorite links for it's so sad. It's so bittersweet. It's so perfect for the game. Agreed. Drums are hitting hard when you don't have to worry about the big guy with the giant sword. That's true. Hey, Monaco, this song is fire. Wait, why did the music stop? Compared to to boba drink, I'd rather have Borba accompany me. You know what? You should tell him that. Porque no los dos. I don't understand what that means. There's also a trailer of original We Lost game. Ah, okay. Actually, lyrics are part of Une vie à peindre. Okay, okay. A man whose steps leave no trace, a man whose voice sounds like tears, a man whose memory erased, a man whose time flow off beats. I know which song this is. This is Until Next Life. I like the mono sound they used. What mono sound are you talking about, Valu132? Painted. Jay's got it. Yes, I think it might be just a mistake in the lyrics. These are undoubtedly the same voice recordings as Une vie à peindre, where the lyrics are with peindre. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then all right. It would have been nice if they changed a little bit, but I mean, if they adapted it. But I guess it kind of makes sense if they kept the same vocal lines. Having actually sung it in duo at karaoke, there are multiple times where chorus have a couple of words changed for character perspectives. Exactly. Depending on which character you sing as, whether it's like Renoir, aka Victor Borba, or Aline, aka Alice Duport-Percier, they have their, own set of lyrics. Let's just say, like, they sing different words. They sing words differently. Like, yeah. In chorus, when Borba sings in right ear and female voice in left as they sing together. Yeah. I love that kind of like music production effect. That's when it shows, like, that's when you know that Lorient did really put a lot of thought into the mixing and arranging of this music track, the composition, because there's a really a lot you can do with, like, just kind of like messing around with how the instruments are played, but also with how the instruments are panned in the headphones. You have the ability to kind of like, in music production, you can decide if you wanted more sounding to the left or more sounding to the right. And it adds this sort of whole different dimension to it. And I just really, really love it. I absolutely love it. But I do love the beat, that counter beat that just happens, like, pops up out of nowhere. I love that because it made me pay attention to it. It's so cool. It's so cool. And I'm just like, oh, what? At least the different perspectives are in Une vie à t'aimer. We got a little taste of Une vie à peindre here, and you can notice something change. Absolutely. So I'm excited for Une vie à peindre. I don't think that's one of the songs that I actually haven't listened to, like, carefully. Like, I haven't done a reaction on that, even though I know a lot of you guys have been asking me to react to that. All right. Okay. Shall we move on to the next song, guys? We are moving and progressing very nicely. Okay. What is the next song then? Oops. Sorry about that, guys. That came... Such a good part. It's such a good part. Let's just move on here. There we go. Okay. All right. Wait, actually, hold on. Did I? Oh, that's such a nice touch. The instrumentation here is really interesting. It's a very interesting sound. It's kind of like a synth-like instrument. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm just reading the comments right now. So it's just the "I love you" part of Une vie à t'aimer in this song. It is absolutely that. So it's so sad. It's none of the argument that we get from Aline and Renoir. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Je t'aime. Oh, that is a... Oh, no. That makes it so much more heartbreaking. No. Oh, they have all this fight going on, and then it boils down to "Je t'aime." Je t'aime. Oh, That's really cool. That's really smart the way this is produced. Um, your mic's volume's pretty. Oh, is it now? Okay, let me adjust that. Thank you for letting me know. Um, uh, mic's volume pretty low compared to the song volume. I got jump scared by the loud song. I'm so sorry. So sorry about that. So sorry. So sorry. Okay. Mic's volume is really loud now, so I think that should do it. Okay, let's move on to the next song. It's Painted Clea and Simon desperately trying to yell to each other. Oh. Now I need to. Yeah, I definitely have to. I am looking forward to beating Simon so I can understand what is going on between Clea and Simon. Okay, what's the next song we have? Dolores. Oh, there's some lyrics for that. I know there's some lyrics for that. Dolorosa. Sorry, Oh. Okay. All right, let's move on to Dolorosa. Is Dolorosa spoilery or? Sorry, I didn't realize it was a spoiler. I forgot Jayhan hasn't beaten them yet. Okay. Well, I did hear a little bit that there's something between Simon and Clea, but I don't know the context of that just yet. So okay, so let's listen to this one. It is time. Ah, okay, about the Simon stuff, yeah. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Pain. Oh, you're translating. Sorry, I was like, pain. Dolorosa. Dolorosa is pain. I did not. Oh. Okay, let me read out the lyrics with you, Victor. By the way, thank you, Victor, for interjecting with the lyrics translation. Dolorosa, dolorosa, pain. Songe sombre dilué dans le néant. Dream sink or dark dream, dissolved into nothingness. Dream sink into shadows. Leave me, let me vanish up into smoke. Dark shadow in the shade, sinking into shadow. Dream, sinking into shadow. Okay. Dream, sink, diluted into nothingness. Dream, sink into shadows. Let me rest in peace. Oh my gosh. Hey, Thilda, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. How are you? We are just listening to a very painful song, apparently. This is about verso, guys. This is about verso. Maybe it's my point of view, right? But can we agree that this is... Yeah, douleur is French for pain from Latin. Yeah, that's why. Dolorosa. Yes, it's the real verso, basically. And it's can we agree? This is the real verso talking, and that it could be the verso that is the remaining verso, the remnant of verso that is left, as he is continuing to paint, but he doesn't want to paint anymore. He wants to rest in peace because he's sinking into this pain. Like, he is in pain, especially seeing how his family is being torn apart by this conflict involved, because of him having died. The laisse-moi is in the singing, just tugs at my... Yeah, same here. The real verso. Yes, this is the intro of this plays during the scene from Maya's Nightmare, flashing back to when Verso died in the... Oh my gosh, yeah. If you think about it, since this shows when Alicia dreams of Verso, it cuts off abruptly before the messages is heard by her, almost as if she didn't want to hear it. Yeah, that's a really good catch. Cuts off a... Yeah, no, absolutely. That is a very good catch. I wonder if that was actually intentional. It applies for every version of Verso, I believe. Yeah, because yes, it also makes sense because in the end they're all versions of Verso, as you say. The as we call it, the painted verso. Sorry. Well, the one that we know, the verso that we know, he wants this all to stop as well. He wants to as well rest in peace. But same deal goes for the real verso, who's stuck in this canvas and who is still continuing to paint. And in the end, you realize all this time, actually, his wishes were not respected, basically. Like, neither from... It's sad to say this, but neither from Aline nor from Alicia as well. And Renoir probably understood that, but he got caught up in his own rage that I would say that he didn't forget about it, but did not go about it the right way. I feel like I'm working, so I will be probably just listening. Thank you, Thilda. Yeah, always happy to see you. I feel like the scene was short, and they probably made the choice to have the song only play for so long. So I think it's intentional within a short sequence that lends itself to only having some of the song. Yes. Real Verso doesn't want his family to linger on his death. Kid Verso wants to stop painting. Painted Verso wants the canvas to stop and his family to stop fighting. Exactly. The OST hurts so much more when you realize how skillfully they were teased, but the messages within the song were hidden until you searched for the truth in them. I can't listen to Inviateme anymore without crying. Exactly. But our versos combined, we have Captain Verso. It's ruined my... yeah, it's ruined my workout playlist. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sombre, dilué dans le néant. My gosh. It's like, all the versos are hurting. All the versos are hurting. It's just, that is tough. That is really, really tough. And with the piano and, oh my gosh, it is such a good track. It is really good. Okay, well, I think we can move on to the next one, guys. The next one being, this is going to be a series of music boxes. And I don't know about you guys, but I love music boxes. I absolutely, like, there was a time where I did a lot of, like, quite a few music box covers, and I do include them sometimes in some of my recent compositions. It always has this sort of, kind of like this childlike but nostalgic feel to it, like something like that you're like remembrance and stuff like that. So I'm excited about this. So let's have a listen. So beautiful. One thing that I know about Verso's theme is that it has a very sad feel, melancholic feel to it. You can actually feel the sadness and the pain, but you don't understand it yet until you learn more about him and until you realize that it's like his existence is like a torment for him. The painted Verso, I mean. Yeah. Because the music box, it works so well here because again, it's got this very kind of like, it feels also very affectionate almost. But a lullaby for my sister. Oh. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Alicia. Ah. Oh, Gustav. Oh no, I'm getting emotional again. Actually, hold on. I'm realizing that I'm just like letting all the music boxes play. But if it's okay with you guys, like, I think the music box part, we can all just kind of like let them all play along. And I need to like, because a lullaby for my sister, I just realized this is, who is saying this in your opinion, guys? Like, lullaby for my sister. Is this Verso for Alicia? Yeah. Verso, yeah. Okay. Gustav. Oh, this is painful. hits really hard, guys. Ah, this hits really hard. Oh, I'm getting emotional about this. Lumière. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is an amazing lullaby. I feel like this can be also a little bit like a lullaby as well. Oh. Oh, ciel. Hey, Yuan. Perfect timing. We're listening to music boxes. It works so well as a music box. I'm getting emotional just listening to that. She is a fantastic character, yes. Man. Oh la la. Ah, Lune. Hard to describe, but Ciel's Okay, I'll read that after. I'll read that after. Actually, oh wow. Ah, this one's a little bit different, guys, compared to the other. You have an added sound effect in the background. It's this sort of rewinding sort of feeling in the background. Yes, it's the manner rewind sounds actually. This also could be like a. It really does feel. Actually, Alicia's theme does feel like it could be. Okay, all right. Let's talk about all these music boxes. Okay, so one thing, if for those who are unfamiliar with music boxes, I mean, you know, like you all know what they look like or how they sound like, but usually when it comes to composing music for sound boxes, you have to be very selective in the way you make your arrangement of that, because there are, you know, like it's a music box is basically like you have this sort of metal rod, and it has these sort of like what we call the kind of like little dots or pointy things, and then it's attached to kind of like these metal teeth, and then as it rotates, it basically pulls down. It's kind of like a kalimba, actually, when you think about it. Exactly like this. So when you have the rod here and it kind of like turns and it pulls down because of the metal rod with the kind of like the little dots, and it just pulls down and plays these sort of tunes like that, right? So with that in mind, in order to make a realistic sounding music box, you need to make sure that you have like they're not like, you cannot play. You have to be careful with the way you make that arrangement so that it sounds as close to a real music box as possible. So yeah, pins. Thank you. It's pins, exactly. And that means that when you have an orchestral piece of a song, then you have to actually completely like rearrange it, and you have to actually simplify everything, because otherwise there's going to be too much. And when you do your music box arrangements, the main melody tends to be like very high pitched, and any kind of like chord structure or kind of like, arpeggios, like, like playing, notes up and down and stuff like that, has to normally be in the lower register because it also gives the rhythm of your music. So it's really, that's why I love music boxes so much, because they're simplistic, but when arranged in the right way, they can be so beautiful and so soothing to listen to. And so we have like in the case here we have Gustav's theme that tends to be a little bit more lower pitched and all that stuff, but then you also have where is it the Verso's theme that is so adapting piano to music box is easier, I'd say, but yeah, I think out of all of these renditions, Ciel's music is like Ciel is really well done, and Gustav as well. Like Ciel and Gustav, they kind of like hit in a very kind of like personal way for me. Let me just quickly check the comments. Okay, Verso wrote silly songs for his sister. Yes, I remember. Like we've seen when we checked out Verso's drafts, and we'll be seeing more of. We'll be listening to that next week, actually, the soundtrack for that DLC. Imagine the musician part of Verso's soul was guiding us in game with OST. Yeah, yeah. Ciel's theme works the best as a music box. It works really well, but of course, like I feel like the lyrics, they add a lot to Ciel's background as well. Ciel jumped up to my third favorite character in the whole game after finding out her backstory. She's such a fantastic character. Yeah, agreed. Like for me, I think personally, we'll talk about a list of favorite characters, because I like to hear what your favorite characters are in the chat. Ciel is the warmest and kindest person with a terribly painful background. See, that part I find really interesting, because oftentimes when people have suffered a lot, they tend to be the happiest people because they try to find a way out of that pain that they've gone through. So that's why they tend to be very, very happy, I mean, that's my point of view. Hard to describe, but Ciel's theme make me feel like there's hope even with all the hard time that we went through. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what Ciel tries to do, I think. Personally, I'd say she might even be my number one on my tier list. She's such an inspiration. Ciel not needing a mask since she was already mature and open enough with her feelings. Even her darkest was just peak when I rewatched the whole story. Yeah. I'd want to give Luna's music box to my nieces so they never give up on being curious. So, guys, here's a little interesting thing. Like, I actually, not my company, but like, because I used to be very active in Tale of Fantasy, which is this sort of epic music association. They organize epic music concerts. And when we organized our very first epic music concert, we had like 4 composers who wrote original epic music themes for us for our concert. From Bernard Duke, who is now our music director at Helvepic, the concert production company. Vinicius Barbosa Pipa, another composer. Jeffrey Emerson Geyser, who works at Audio Machine as a composer, and Ezin Eidengaz, who is also known as a film music composer and conductor, but she wrote some music pieces for the Netflix Wednesday show, like the cello. What was it? Back to Black or something like that. The cello piece that Wednesday Addams is playing, like, from the Addams Family, in the first season. She wrote that, she arranged that piece. And she's also a very, very good friend of mine. And so all of them wrote original epic music pieces for our concert. And one of the things that we did afterwards, we actually created music box versions of these songs to give away to people who donated and contributed and financially supported our epic music concert. And we were in touch with this company that like we were basically delegating between the composers who had to create these sort of like music box simplified versions of their song so that it could be adapted for a music box production. And it's really, really cool. And you can also hear like how sometimes like how composers have to figure out a way to make a music box still sound good despite this elaborate orchestral rendition that they have of their songs. So I always have an affinity for anything music box related. So, and there is a lot of work that tends to go into figuring out how to make a music box version of a song sound good. Okay, so that was a little bit of a side note right here. Let me read the chat. I think it's because this one actually plays in story. Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, that's right. Luna's theme as a music box sounds more cheerful. It does sound more cheerful. And I'd want to give Luna's theme without the bow doesn't work for me. I don't know why. The bow is a very... It has a very specific sound, so I can understand like not really fitting as well as Ciel's theme in this case. Let's see. I think it's because this one actually plays in story, not just as an optional camp background. It needed an extra little touch. That's true. I agree with that, Rage. Alicia's theme plays in a monolith music box, I believe. Cannot wait to arrive. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's true, actually. I completely forgot about that. Maël is my fave. Top 3. First Gustav, second Ciel, third Monaco. At least it's... So that's your favorite characters, Joanna. At least it's what they show openly, since they don't want other people to feel what they felt. Yeah. That's true. Ciel seems even beyond that and truly be at peace with it all. Yeah. Oh my God, I love that arrangement. It was so good. Damn. Hey, Guillermo, don't worry. You haven't missed too much just yet. We're just finishing up the music box section. Yeah, and mass production is wild. I adored Davy Jones' themes from Pirates of the Caribbean, the music box being an integral part of the beginning of it, and the story is so good. So... Funny you should mention that, Rage, because with that same Epic Music Association, we actually did do kind of like a cover with live choir, and I actually recorded my kalimba for that, and we contacted someone to record a glockenspiel, and we actually went to a church to film someone play the organ. So it was this huge arrangement that we did. Huge, but it was like a very collaborative effort. And this we made a cover of it, and we turned it into a music video with a story. We filmed, like, I was the music video director of that. I basically planned and coordinated everything with a team of people, and basically we filmed. We tried to make a story about Davy Jones, one of the actors that we brought in, and Calypso, which is what we made it about, like this sort of relationship between them. And we filmed everything on some shores as well as on an actual pirate ship. And, well, pirate. It's like really one of those really old ships that dates back to the 1800s, I believe. Like they have this sort of ship near where I live, because we have this massive lake called Lake Léman. And yeah, they have this ship called La Vaudoise. And we actually got to film on it. And we had like a whole crew kind of like telling us, okay, you could do this, you could do that. And they also sometimes posed for us. So that was pretty cool. So I love Davy Jones' theme as well. It's really, really so cool. Oh, that is so awesome. Definitely going to check that out once the stream's done. Thank you. I think, like, my personal opinion, I think the mixing needs a little bit more work, in my opinion. But I feel like it was a really cool project to work on. So, because you can hear a little bit that whoever participated in this project, some of the choir singers, they actually used their phones to record vocals and then sent them to get it mixed. But it's the mixing was done. I don't remember who did the mixing, but yeah, it was a fun project to work on. So hell yeah, that must have been really cool. Oh, hey, Aslao. Funny to see you here as well. I was just talking about Tale of Fantasy and the Davy Jones music video project. Seems like we missed the We Lost reaction. Gonna catch up to that later. Yeah, sorry. Like, yeah, the We Lost was really, really good. Also, Music Box. That's so great. Yeah. We actually just finished that right now. So now we're moving on to Lumiere's opera, Continuez à t'aimer. So hope you guys are ready for the next one. Let's go. I think so. I think so. I love this. You can hear it's an actual pianist playing this. I just looked it up. It's actually Josué Gonzalez. And the recording session was done by Musiversal. The reason why I was like, I looked it up because like you can hear the weighted keys and the piano actually kind of like creaking a little bit as it's being played on. So it's really, really, really beautiful. My personal favorite characters are Verso, then Renoir, then Ciel. You know what? Like I can understand Renoir being a second favorite because like once you understand his intention, even though, yeah, you may or may not agree with it, I can understand that. Like, really can. You hear the pedals exactly. You hear that too. So, I could just imagine Renoir playing this on a piano while waiting in Act 3. Don't you mean Verso, or you actually mean Renoir? Like, because Renoir plays the violin, doesn't he? Yes. Yep. This whole section of music only plays in that one area. Yeah. These Lumiere's opera pieces are the ones you can hear verso playing in the final area. Oh, yeah, yeah, man. I love that. I love that. So, guys, while we're waiting a little bit left and right, if you guys want, I would love to hear everybody's top 3 favorite characters and why. Well, actually, top 3, and then you can explain why they're your favorite characters. I feel like you don't have to write a novel about it, guys, but I feel like it could be really, really, really interesting to hear. Here's the thing. I don't agree. Oh, okay. I don't agree with Renoir. I think he's one of the most terrifying portrayals of a character in a long time. Long explanation. Won't get into it. Very valid point, but it's hard to argue that his character isn't that interesting. I agree. You know what? I agree. My favorite character is actually Clea. I relate so much to her as the oldest child that had to manage siblings in hard times, plus being unable to stick to a single art form and being a perfectionist. No way! That is so cool to hear. I mean, it's relatable to hear that, honestly. Also, if you check Marco Meatball's stream for this part of the game, he pretty much stood there for almost 20 minutes listening to these pieces. It was a very heartfelt moment on the stream. That is, yeah. I love Marco Meatball. He brings so much depth and insights to the videos that he makes. And also kind of like the feeling, like he allows his emotions to you know, to come out when it comes to music, and I love seeing that. I love seeing that. And so when you say it was a very heartfelt moment, I'm kind of sad that I missed that. I probably should watch some of his Clair Obscur streams. They must be really good. SK is my fave. I don't need other favorite characters. I know, he's a very, very huggable person. Can't wait for Une vie à peindre. I hope I can contain myself and not punch my monitor when we reach that part. That song just takes me to a happy place. L'Orient Testar is a national treasure. Renoir's intentions are good. His methods are debatable. There we go. Yes. We love Marco Meatball. Fantastic music personality. Exactly. Hard to decide who are my favorites. I love all of them for different reasons, except Lampmaster. Fuck Lampmaster. Gustav, best boy. Kind, intelligent, and so human. Second, Ciel, being so grounded during the expedition and helping Mile on the bridge before the Dualist. Third, Monaco, just because. Agreed. His streams were so good. I watched the VODs. I need to watch his VODs. Clea, the person I kind of am. Ciel, the person I kind of wish I was. Eske, the person I need. We all need an Eske in our lives, guys. All Lumiereites hate the Lampmaster. Yes, we all do. We all do. All right, let's move on with the next piano piece from Nuit sur Lumière. The chills. man, this is really beautiful. Holy crap. It is so, so beautiful. Nuit sur Lumière. I mean, gosh, like you can hear Lumière numerous times over and over again. And like whenever there's like a different version of it, it's just so damn catchy. It's so, so good. I am just catching up on the Tilde. Yeah, I figured you would like this track as well, given like some of the string sections that are playing. To me, Luna is up there because I can relate to the scientific part and being crushed to having to accept someone else's choice after believing and fighting for a long time. Verso's ending is killing me. No, yeah, I know. Very much looking forward to our drafts collide. It'll surprise you if you haven't listened to it before. Love this, but would probably something like Verso and Renoir 2, Verso and Renoir being first, Clay and Maël being second, and third Ciel. Gustave and Luna come very close, and I don't count Monaco, Noko, and Escape because it's impossible not to like them. That Lumiere motif is just stuck in my head whenever I feel like humming. I can't go one day without humming the dim dum dum. Same. Apologies for the incoming wall of text. My thoughts don't fit into YouTube's character limit. About why I find Renoir so scary. Think of all the real-life people who commit genocides. They're rooted in dehumanizing the victims and manipulating people to make them think it's for the greater good. Renoir, however, accepts and believes that the people in the canvas are real people with their own wills, feelings, and lives, and still chooses to erase every single one of them just for the sake of his own. That you know, when you put it like that, it does make him a very terrifying villain, because he there is this willingness to take these lives, all for the sake of, while the intentions are like supposed to be good, but the means, like the way to go about it, like it's. Regarding Clea, she also has a unique fear of mortality, not as the end itself, but because it means her time is finite, and she's terrified of not being able to experience all the art in the world. Ooh, very good point there. I very much agree, Rage. It's like he has a rational reason, but uses his simili-god powers to erase them anyways, and never looking for a different choice or method. The Descendre family needs therapy. They need family therapy. Agreed. By the way, something I was thinking about a lot. They say Clea and the painters are at war against the writers. Who are the writers? Could the Descendre family live in a world created by the writers? Are the writers the devs? Anyway, it's all meta theorizing. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's a good point, because and that's where I'm hoping we'll be getting more stuff from this universe from Sandfall Interactive, because there is so much yet to explore. I feel like it would make sense to kind of like have a sequel to this, you know, like Clair Obscur, something, I don't know what, but I feel like it would make so much sense to kind of like explore that war that's going on. Someone pointed out that it's interesting how Renoir says your friends speak truth, and yet it changes nothing, and how he uses yet and not but. He recognizes them as living beings and still did it. Yep. That sounds about like Renoir, all right. So, oh, yeah. Like, man, I hate it, because like I understand Renoir. Really, I do. But really, here in this case, I feel like what was it? The means don't justify the ends. It's just like there are other ways to go about it. You haven't played it yet, but The Endless Tower has some very good moments between Maël and Clea, with some really good advice and genuine love for her younger sister. He is an interesting portrayal of a god who has this infinite power on the canvas, but his family must come first. Exactly that. Exactly this. Exactly. Un air de famille is the next one, I think. Un air de famille. Yeah, that means kind of like a feel for the family, like. Don't mind me, guys. I am just gonna snack a little bit on some healthy snacks, vegetables and stuff. You know what? I can understand. Wait, I said pause. 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 I don't remember who said it in the chat, but somebody said in the chat that when Marco Meatball arrived at the Lumière d'Opéra in this place and started hearing the piano playing, I can understand him just sitting there and just listening for 20 minutes. Given his background, and you know, the feeling is mutual here because we have an actual musician playing from beginning to end. This is all recorded. I think this is what we call a one-shot recording. And you could tell, like, with all the movements, and this was, you know, this was rehearsed, and then recorded in one single go. Normally in music production, the way it usually goes is that you record multiple takes, and then you kind of like split them apart and kind of like put them together, basically. And these are all one-shot recordings, basically, what you hear with the piano. And I can understand Marco because given his background in classical music as an opera singer, he's also someone who, you know, has not only been on stage and performing, right? I'm pretty sure he also attended a lot of these sort of concerts, you know, like piano concerts or orchestral concerts as well. And so if you can imagine, like, just sitting in a concert hall, like especially in an opera, like Marco being an opera singer, like just sitting in the opera house and listening to a piece of music being played live, quote unquote, because it's a one-shot recording. For me, it makes kind of sense that he stays like 20 minutes just like listening to the music. It's a very I feel like that's very him. And much love to Marco, of course. We all love the Marco meatballs, so yeah. But man, these I keep saying this, but holy crap, like so much love to Lorient as well for really just kind of like presenting a soundtrack with a multitude of genres, instrumentations, kind of like mingling with each other, you know? We've got like one-shot recordings of pianos, piano performances. We've got music boxes. We've got orchestral renditions, some of which are orchestral and mixed with kind of like EDM style music. We've got jazz music. We've got, it's like, we've got in English, we've got in French, we've got in some sort of Latin, Japanese sort of mishmash, Occitanie as well. It's like he went all out. This is so cool. I love this. I love this so, so much. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat again. And let's see, where were we at? The title is a play on words. Oh, can you explain? Okay, I'm sure you're explaining that right now. Also, it shows how he doesn't trust Aline to stay away from the canvas and risk her life. Otherwise, he wouldn't need to erase it. Yeah. Kind of like Zeus, I guess. I don't know. I'm not versed in mythology. Ah, interesting. Family resemblance. There we go. Family resemblance. Can mean both a family resemblance or a family tune. Oh, un air de oh, that is, of course, an aria. Aria is like it's a term. With, aria is kind of like the Latin word for air as well, but it's like a musical term used for describing like a music piece, you know. Oh yeah, there is a play on words. Yeah, true. If you want a quick summary of 80% Greek mythology, Zeus puts his thunderbolt somewhere he shouldn't have. Trouble. Oh my gosh, I love how you describe that. This is basically God of War 1 through 3. Renoir is such an amazing character, both his painted version and his real version. Wow, he did mention something like this. He talked about the room and the ambience, indeed. Yeah, you know what? Now I feel like I want to go back to that opera house and just have a feel for that as well. Not just the ladies and not just the animals. Guys weren't safe either. And he once turned into a rain of gold coins. Insane. A song in German too? Yes, you're right, Aslau. There was a song in German as well, of course. Some maybe German in Act 2 too. Now I feel like you definitely need to at least check this part of Marco's stream. I definitely will now. You don't need to read the Zeus Oh, sorry, but you know, like if you guys write in the chat, then I am gonna read it out loud. So, all right, okay, let's move on to the next part. So we are like 30 minutes in, guys, and we have an hour left. We're doing pretty well, guys, huh? Oh, lyrics. I think there are lyrics to this. Yes, our painted hate, our painted hatred. I cannot speak today, guys. I have lost my ability to speak correctly in English, so I will just shut up and let you guys listen. Okay.
Solve lo
Nani kore? What? Okay, so I just kind of like saw a little bit in the chat, guys. You guys are mentioning that this is another snake character, like a snake boss. I'm pretty sure the only snake boss I fought was the Serpent Fair. The Serpent Fair with the, yeah. So definitely, you know what? On our 33rd live stream, there's going to be a bunch of stuff that I'm going to have to do. And this is going to be a long live stream, guys. Since it's going to be the final one. So, no, it's not a snake. This is a giant one. I don't think I've been to that one in that case. But man, this track is really good. I had like some moments where I was like going like this because you have this orchestral track, like a lot of orchestration going on with choir, orchestra. But the thing that I find so cool is that there's an electric bass that is actually really, really in the forefront. Even actually more forefront than the actual orchestra and the choir. And I think it's like so cool. It's not a typical instrument to put forward, I feel. Okay, let me just catch up with the I don't have a... Okay, Victor, you have some sort of translation, so let's read into that. I don't have a 100% translation for that one, but I made an attempt. Okay, I don't think I've heard this track either. That's why, for me, this is like a first time hearing this. This boss is so weird to me. It feels like it was meant to be plot-centric, but didn't really amount to anything. The beginning of this song sounds like Get Up for Lumiere, and these lyrics will show up later for another song. Okay, interesting. This plays only once in the game during an optional boss fight. The fact that it was even optional, I think that's so cool. It's one obscure boss fight on a random island in Act 3. Something about a wounded heart, something about being alone, something about letting out, something about solving. Okay, battle theme with a flying... Okay, no, if it's a boss from Luna's side quest, I didn't remember. No, wait! Is it... Wait, this is the Scavenger's battle. I don't think... It's not the one with from Luna's side quest, right? Not Serpent Fair. This is with Scavenger. Did she ever do Falling Leaves? I don't think I did. Choir makes me think of the first phase of Simon with aggressive choir. It does, doesn't it? No, it's not a snake. This is a giant one. 33rd, you need to do the Endless Tower in full. I definitely will have to. Looks similar to Visage. You haven't done Falling Leaves yet. How can Lorient come up with these songs? They're all epic. I'm starting to think Lorient is not a real human being. I think Lorient is a paid invert. Oh, you better tell him that. I'm pretty sure you beat it already. It was called The Scavenger and was in the area with Little Verso and Lady of... Oh! It's not this one, no. I was mistaken. It's not Glissando. Okay. I really have to see. If it's in the area with Lady Sap, I don't think... Maybe I fought against it once? I really can't remember, guys. I'm going to have to check that out. But I feel like she never finished this map. Guys, yeah, maybe. I feel like Act 1 and Act 2, I really didn't explore enough, I feel. If you do the Endless Tower in full live stream, might go for 33 hours. Yeah, okay. You may not have finished this area. All right, yeah, I don't think I have. But man, it is such a good track. I love it. I love it so much. Like, can we just like listen back to like the way silence, silence, silence. Yeah. It's just so good. Strings. And then that bass. It's very prominent. I love it. It's so cool. Yeah, no, I love this track a lot. It's so good. Yeah, also the rhythmic part, putting in the inflections. I agree, right? It is so good. Also, this screams, this is relevant to the family, but in-game, it just isn't. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Maybe this might be one of those tracks that normally was intended for for one of the bigger boss battles, but then was replaced with something that made more sense, I'd say. People speculate that this boss was supposed to be related to Ciel's side quest that was cut from the game. When you do the fight with the scavenger, only Verso and Ciel show up on the cutscene. Oh, okay. Lore-wise, it makes sense. They could paint hatred, but I wonder what painted hatred would have looked like in the canvas. True, true. You know what? The whole Ciel part might make sense. But now I really need to check out that that boss level, like that level again. Okay. If Sandfall decides to have a concert here in the Philippines, I'm saying goodbye to my left. Please don't sell your left kidney. Please don't. Please don't. I'm sure you just have to. Please don't sell your kidney. I know you're joking, but there was this theory that Ciel's questline was about discovering that Pierre survived on the sea and arrived on the continent. There would be hints to this on Yellow Forest. No way, really? Oh. And find him dead at oh fuck. You know what? I'm glad they didn't go for that, because this would have devastated us completely. I think that would have been like une couche en trop. Like it's like a one layer too much, I'd say. Like it would be that added one that would have been too much. That would have been such a quest, but I feel like it would have been oh, Children of Lumiere. Like, okay, let me go a little bit back. But one layer of one layer of paint. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Soul crushing, absolutely. But then again, this is a Sandfall game. So. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go to the next one. Children of Lumiere. World map. We don't want to jump to that just yet. We just ah, I need a moment. Ah, my gosh. I need a moment. Ah, I need a moment. Okay. That final I need you. Holy shit, that delivery. Weak, intentionally so. Frail. Ah, it's so emotional. It's just amazing. Man, like when I think about like Alice Duport-Percier and like her ability to convey such intense emotions, like so I see you, and then I feel you, I fear you, and then I need you. It's like, oh my gosh, like, Alice, what are you doing to my heart, girl? What are you doing to my heart? uh, it's just shivers all around, right? I like how people in the chat they go, I'm the fastest ball. Flop, flop, I'm speed. Hang on tight. Flashing through the skies. Time for a swim, swim. Yeah, our overworld theme. It's so amazing because like at the moment like you can't really understand what Alice Duport-Percier is singing, but through all of that you can like the lyrics for me that stuck out was the English ones because they're so easy to understand. I prefer Déchire la toile, but Alice just absolutely knocks it out of the park with her performance here. You can feel the sorrow and the longing in every syllable. Exactly, exactly. That's like a sad movie credit music. It is, it is. Controversial take after 10 hours in Act 3 flying all over the map. I can't hear this song anymore. Oh, Lumiere will shine. Eternal Clea is gone. Oh. Tirle. Okay, let me. She infinitely dreams, still mine, still lumière. Alina, Moina enfant. Moina, I think it's like children. Probably it's children. Ila enfant Diana lumine. Children of Lumière. That's probably what it means. Could it be that it's my kids? My kids. Moina, like because moi. I don't know. Maybe, maybe. But man. I mean, my children, the children of Lumiere. There we go. I'm wondering, like, is this Alina who's like Aline who's saying this? For me, like, I feel like it makes sense that it's Aline who's singing, like, who would be saying this. Like in her moment of when she snaps out of it, like in absolutely Aline crying out for all her kids. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's Aline singing and asking her children to fight for her even if she's gone from the canvas. Yeah, when you put it like that, no, I'm not getting emotional over this at all. I'm not getting emotional at this. Ah. The way Alice says, I need you, carries so much sadness and pain. Clea, then Maël, then all of Lumiere, then Verso. You know what? Yeah. Man, I am trying so hard to kind of like keep the emotions down, but like, the soundtrack brings out all of my emotions. This soundtrack requires you to have tissues and a baguette on hand. Yeah. You know what? Look, like, I feel like Laced Audio missed a huge opportunity. Laced Audio being the publishing, the label, the video game music label for Lorient Testard. I feel like they missed a huge opportunity to include in their vinyl set, like, tissues. Would have been perfect, you know? Laced audio, here's an idea. If Sandfall is not doing it, then you should do it for all the music that requires a lot of tissues. Absolutely. I'm fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, wait. This sound... Yeah. Oh, Sigmund! Okay, I didn't realize it was you. Hi, friend. How's it going? Good to see you. I think all of Lumiere is children of Aline since she created the Lumiere. Yeah, for me it makes sense. It makes absolutely sense. Oh, okay, whoops. I hear that my microphone is distorting, but... Okay, shall we move on to our next song, which is more this one here. This one. It is the Renoir theme. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that one! That's Renoir's theme. Oh, lyrics. That's the Gamache scene, yes. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh, so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the emotions are welling up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Whoa. I just... Sorry, I stopped a little bit too soon. Ooh. That's Renoir. That final kind of like dum. That's Renoir's rage for me. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, are we ready for the translation? I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready, but okay, let's bring it on. Because I'm seeing some of the translations in the chat and I am not okay. Okay. Este tonerem Alina. I am thundering, screaming, Aline. I am alone. I will always love you, Aline. She remains deaf. Sourano, sourd. Yeah, that's deaf. But Renoir shouted, "Oh, verso in fire, Aline." Um, I think that's where this part here, Aline Ai. I think, didn't we mention that in Japanese, Ai means love? I don't know. I can't remember. So yeah, this song is very interesting because of how it uses themes from other members of the Descendre family. Aline will live Alicia Verso. Like I said, it's perfectly representing him, so gentle and so full of love, and that turns to anger in an instant. Man. Turns anger into... Oh, I think that's the part that kind of like hurts the most. This is a man who has suffered a lot and who loves a lot. And can be gentle, but can get overtaken by anger. The painters should have painted "Kill me and I will erase you" in a monolith instead of 33. Lune I is translated as Lune near him in Une vie à peindre. So I think Alina I means Aline here or near. Could be, yeah. It would make more sense. Aline lived a living dream, birthing Alicia Verso. Oh boy. Something related to physical closeness. Aline near to him, perhaps. Yeah. Oh man, I feel so dumb. The Descendre family name literally means ashes. Yes. Descendre. Yeah. Yeah. This is basically the ashes of a family, in metaphorically speaking. Like, Also, the instrumental version of the song plays before fighting Painted Renoir in Act 2, in the scene where Painted Verso and Painted Renoir is arguing. Yeah, it's very interpretive. She never wanted her creations to fear. Yeah. Personally, if it's not an actual language, it's all okay to be interpreted to each their own way, but it does have some logic to it. That's what I'm thinking as well, like, but if in the previous translations that I represents like near something, then it would make sense that Aline I is near. Isn't that song... Wait, hold on. Isn't that song called L'amour d'un père, a father's love? Ah, could be. Wait. Okay, it could be that. I don't know. But man, that Aline I at the end, it just kind of like... Renoir instrumental playing before Painted Renoir. And also, like, I remember the beginning of the Renoir theme. We heard it in the very beginning of the game, so we had a hint of Renoir doing his thing, of the gommage scene. Renoir, this song does play during the gommage, yes. Big foreshadowing. So yeah, technically this song is a huge foreshadowing. On a une pierre de Rosette pour le langage Alicia Maël, ça aide beaucoup à traduire. Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah, I remember hearing that. So it would be interesting to... I mean, we've done these kind of like interpretations as well. So, and in fact, Maël's theme is going to come as the last song for today's live stream. The one plays right before the gommage. Yeah, it is. It is heartbreaking, man. But it's so. I'm just amazed. Oh, I didn't spoil anything. At this. It isn't actually the one in Ma's ending has a set of higher notes that aren't present in this one. Oh, hey Vivi, nice to see you. I love that. Oh, j'ai manqué la défaite d'Oscio hier. Je l'ai dit 30 pour cette année. Ah, Matt, thank you so much. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. C'est très gentil de ta part. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Oh, that was really, that's very thoughtful of you. By the way, Matt, you can let me know if you want to hear a dad joke. When somebody donates, they get to hear a dad joke, but only if you want. So, oh wait, what the heck? What are you doing? Oh my gosh! Oh man, what the heck? You want to hear 2 dad jokes now? Like, thank you. Okay, guys. Okay, let's. Okay, Matt, 2 dad jokes. 2. Okay, let's do the dad jokes and then. No, don't riot. Don't riot. Oh no. Okay, all right. All right. How long does a jousting tournament last? How long does a jousting tournament last? Until nightfall. Get it? Because jousting is with knights and nightfall. Okay. Anyway. Okay. One more. Oh my gosh, this one's so dumb. Okay, all right. It is not even funny, but I love it anyways. What is red and smells like blue paint? What is red and smells like blue paint? Just a minute. Okay. What is red and smells like blue paint? Red paint. There we go. That's the joke, guys. It's red paint. Does it smell any different from blue paint? Oh, yeah. You know what? I feel like Renoir probably would enjoy these kind of jokes. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Matt. Matt, merci beaucoup encore. C'est vraiment génial de ta part. Merci infiniment. Anyway, there's like I like the paint one. The paint one is pretty funny. It's pretty straightforward. Especially on Expedition like E33 context. Go blue. Gustav would approve. Renoir would approve. I just jumped out of my couch with those Oh my gosh. Okay, it's thematic. It's perfect. Man, imagine Renoir de dire ce genre de blague avec son intensité. Oh my gosh. It's just red paint. And then tongue with his cane. Somebody better ask, what's his name? What's the name of the actor who does Gollum? He should do that joke. Andy Serkis. Yes, Andy Serkis. He should do that joke in Renoir's voice and Renoir's intensity. You can enter a nice discussion about how the different chroma can be the same. Yeah. Andy Serkis. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm just making sure. I think it was Rage or Victor who said something. I'm making sure that I'm not missing your comments, guys. L'amour d'un père plays in one of the scenes where Renoir goes to the camp with Painted Alicia, I think. Okay. C'est un gros câlin. That is a very big câlin. Thank you. Making you feel unfinished unsatisfying cut short. Yes, yes. And let me just say, like the Renoir, the way it ends with the piano, boom, that's Renoir's anger, and that's his anger, his melancholic anger, actually. He literally is a VA, yeah. Féodor Atkin, French doublage, was also awesome in Renoir. I heard actually. Claire gets out of the room. My mom would disown me if I cracked those. My Dr. House, yes. Okay. All right. Okay, guys, let's move on to the next song, shall we? I can't believe this. Okay. Next song is Une vie à pendre. Okay, this one has lyrics. Let's just do that quickly. I don't think I remember Une vie à pendre that well. Not as much as Une vie à t'aimer. Holy shit. Holy shit. I could pick up on some of the translations, not just the French one, but like some of the Latin ones as well, just because of the similarities and the comparison also, like the oh my gosh. Okay, let's have a look at the oh my gosh. Okay, thanks Victor again for the translation. So, Aline souffrira. Aline will suffer. Aline will cry. Aline. Dark color, shadow dream. Dark color, shadow. What's that? Oh, that was the alert for the donation. Late as always, I guess, but dark color, shadow dream, our tears merge, deep wounds. Life to cry, life unfinished, erased star. Keeping, wait, hold on. Life to cry. Continuing to love, continuing to paint. My hand reaching out and begging, come back. Renoir. Wait, hold on. What was it? The chorus? Ah, yeah, that was Renoir. And then 6 chorus. Yeah, both together. So, like 3 times there's this continuer à t'aimer, continuer de peindre. First sung by Alice, then by Victor, and then by both of them together. Okay. Together in the Clair Obscur, his memory whispers, immortal in Clair Obscur, bonds survive the nothingness. Or the void, exactly. And then comes the, let's see. Something about a wounded heart, something about being alone, something about letting out, something about solving. I will always love you. I will still dream. I will still cry. That part, like the kasoi dale, that I will still love you. Like, my gosh. Get out and flee. I beg of you. Yeah, it's the Aline's theme. Dreamed portrait, imperfect, cursed painting, canvas of a false life. Dreamed portrait, canvas of your freedom. Freedom. Verso. In every line, a part of me, a drawing, a sketch, a life to paint with you. That's Renoir that's singing that. At every line, his death, ink without him, a drawing, a sketch, a life to paint without him. That's Aline who sings this. In every canvas, history is written, art entangles with life, imprint of light. Our hearts bared naked. Together in Clair Obscur, his memory, his memory whispers, immortal in Clair Obscur, the bonds survive the void. Verso, Alicia, in pain, I will still love you, I will still dream, I will still cry. And then Aline will suffer, Aline will cry in Clair Obscur. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My gosh. That song is amazing. Holy shit. Ombre songe. Yeah, I feel like it sounds more like Dark Dream as well. And for that part, you could translate it in every stroke, brush stroke. Yeah. This is such an amazing song. And guys, I'm pretty sure that some of the inspiration for this song comes from the Attack on Titan soundtrack. I'm pretty sure about this because Attack on Titan has a lot of like orchestral. It has this. If anybody has seen Attack on Titan, especially like the first opening theme, modulation, yeah, stuff like that. These are patterns that I've heard in Attack on Titan, and it's kind of like re-implemented in this song. Like it's crazy to me. It just sounds like, I'm pretty sure Lorient must be a big fan of Attack on Titan. I mean, who is like, I haven't seen Attack on Titan, but I'm a huge fan of the soundtrack. Like, who isn't? The 3 Une Vie, Nos Vies en Lumière hit pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. After finishing every stuff from the game, this one became my favorite one, favorite over Une Vie à t'aimer. Really? My favorite anime after Kaleidoscar. A part of this song plays when the big paintress attacks Sirène too. Lol. Interesting. Oh, you must see it. Yeah, I have to. Dutch metal band Epica has recorded 4 songs inspired by the Attack on Titan soundtrack, and they are bangers. I am not surprised. Epica is also pretty amazing as a band. It wouldn't be surprising since they are weebs affection. Plus, it's literally a fight with 5 giant people. Exactly. Like, that's why I'm saying I'm pretty sure the inspiration comes from Attack on Titan here. I used to like, but the final of the manga was a big letdown for me. Yeah. And Nos Vies en Lumière has a transition between each song. It's a freaking amazing story. I said earlier, but this is my least favorite of the Une Vies, and I still think it's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Yeah, no, like, I want to listen to this song again. I honestly want to listen to this song again, if you guys don't mind. So I can kind of like point out some of the things that I picked up on. Like, it's just, and also very quickly, like, and it only hits me right now. It only hits me right now when Aline sings Continuez à t'aimer, continuez de peindre, tendre la main et t'implorer, reviens. She's talking to, like, it should have hit me earlier, but she's talking to Verso, and he's dead. And then when Renoir sings, he's talking to Aline, and she, yeah. Anyway, let's listen to this song again, because, like, gosh, it's just, it's so good. Like, it deserves to be listened again. Like, really, really good. And plus, like, we have still around, like, around half of the soundtrack to go. So we're not doing too bad, guys. So let's listen to this song again. I just love the metal guitar and the violin soloing together so much. I agree. Check Patty's video on this one. Her breakdown is amazing. She pointed out many things that are easy to miss. I definitely want to check that out, because I have heard good stuff of the way she analyzes her videos as well. So analyzes the music as well. All right, let's do this whole fade-in thing. That's something you hear in Une Vie à t'aimer as well. Clair Obscur. That's Attack on Titan. rhythm.
Tendre la main et t'implorer, reviens.
That part. Oh. This part. Yeah. Change of beat, rhythm. Allez. Oh, nice. There are two instruments there. This is a duality, I think, between the two versos. Attack on Titan again. Oh my gosh, I do want to just add, guys, a couple of things that I picked up on in this track. And I really want to talk about this. I know, like, this is the second time we're doing this again, but it merits to talk about that. So, and that's kind of like the the change in the beat, the tempo, I mean, not the tempo, but I see what you mean. Time signatures. But like, oh my god. I have to really quickly add, like, I before I forget, because a couple of things, like in the lyrics, guys. Remember when we hear the Aline, like the verso? That's basically Aline, like just like her moment where she's like grieving and sobbing. It's like, oh, verso, like that. That's why this part is like so intense for me. And let's talk quickly about like the Aline versus Renoir, like duet canon. I find it so interesting because sometimes they're not in sync, you know, like, okay, they're on the beat, but they're not in sync. They don't sing together, which still highlights that conflict between them. And it's so awesome to hear that. I love this. And one thing I wanted to add, you guys remember the part with the harpsichord? There's a harpsichord, yes, but there's also the piano playing as well. And I think it was intentional to have both piano and harpsichord playing, because at some moment you actually hear the piano playing something else. They all play in tune something together, and then they kind of like, if I'm not mistaken, they kind of like do their own thing afterwards, both of them, to kind of like say this is the same person, but they're still different. The harpsichord, in my opinion, represents more the original verso, and the piano is more the painted verso. So yeah, so it's really like I like, hold on, I need to show this because it's so fascinating. Hold on. Where is it? Wait. Like. There we go. Yeah. Wait, is it here? I'm too early on the track. Okay, so let's. Ah, there we go. Listen. Here now, the harpsichord is there. It's still the piano and the harpsichord. Oh, this is so cool. This is like such a cool thing to add. And it just, oh my gosh, Lorient was cooking. Like that, oh my God. This is so cool. This is so cool. And it makes it all the more tragic, actually. Because, let's listen to this. It's just, oh my gosh. It's just like, this is so cool. I love this. Oh my gosh. Oh, literally the piano on fire. Actually, yeah. Oh man. We love thematic symbolism represented by instruments. Right? French music cooking. That's like part of the French cuisine. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Lorient was cooking. There's got to be a pun, a dad joke about that. You know, French cuisine and Lorient cooking and stuff like that. Anyway. Okay. Now this. Also, no, not a new genre. Like, like I wouldn't say new genre. Like, just this way of composing music. This is like so insane. Oh my gosh. It feels like two guys playing the instruments at the same time in the middle of a hurricane. Yeah. French people have been cooking forever. We invented the cooking. Yes. Lorient baked us a wonderful opera. Yeah, I like that. Opera literally is a nice. Oh my gosh, okay. The dad jokes are coming in. And I'm not even the one doing them. You guys are doing them. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Guys. Oh, yeah, now I want an opera cake now. I'm not gonna lie. But guys, I think like, okay, we're halfway there, guys. So my suggestion, can we take like a 15-minute break so that I can kind of like refresh myself and have a little more snacks, and then we'll pick up where we left off with the next song, which I don't remember which one it is. But let's take a 15-minute break and be back here at 5:05, like 5 minutes after 5. Is that good for you guys? Yeah, I did cry a lot. So yeah, let's take a bit of a break, guys, okay? All right. I'll catch you guys in 15 minutes. 5 after, okay? See you then. See ya. All right, chat. We are back with. Okay, there we go. Me. Hello. Hi, guys. We are back. I am just catching up now with some of the comments right now. There are definitely some bangers to come, apparently. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, well, take care, Thilda. Hope to see you again later. And am I the only one still headbanging to Une Vie à Pendre, even if it's over? I had this one on the background and got jumped. Hi, Chip Play. Good to see you. How was your live stream? Did you have a good time? Yeah, I actually took, like, during my break, I actually tried to see if you were still online, but apparently you weren't, so sorry I missed that. I hope you had a good time. It seemed like you had a good time, so yeah. All right, chat. Good. Glad to hear that you're done now. Congrats. Oops, better be careful, otherwise the paintress is gonna knock my camera off again. Welcome back, Rage. Welcome back. So I think we're gonna head back to listening to the next track, I guess, huh? Yes. Welcome back, Johan. Good to see you as well. I hope you guys had a good break. I just had a sippy sip of my, like, I had some water, but I refilled on my drink. And I kind of snuck in some more snacks for me. So I actually got myself some hummus. That's what I've been eating during the stream, like vegetable, like cucumber and celery sticks, and dipped into hummus, and I would just eat them like that. And then I also have tzatziki, so I love hummus and tzatziki. So, and it's a good combination with the vegetables. So yeah. So Sigmund, good to see you again as well. So let us head back into the next music act. Hello? There we go. So next song is, what is the next song? Oh, hold on. Actually, there's no sound. That's on me. Pardonnez-moi. Wait a second. There we go. There should be some music now. Hello? There we go. Next track is called Shared Canvas. Welcome, Legion. Welcome. Hi, Kaku Freaks. Good to see ya. Yeah, we're now halfway through Act 3 for the soundtrack listening party. This. Yes, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember this part. When Painted Verso is approaching Verso's soul in a limbo space. Okay, hold on. I just want to quickly comment on this. Because the way the chord structure, like the whole thing is just basically chord structure after chord structure. Like just basically les accords posés, as we would say, sustained chords. That's all it is. And there's nothing else to it, but it emphasizes this sort of like, it does feel so emotional listening to this as well, especially given the scene that this happens in. So I'm tired too. It's just like, yeah. It's so like I do think like the yeah, it's this kind of like a synth wave instrument combined with organ, and it has this sort of like reverse effect that you hear. And it's like this sort of like synth pad that sort of like swells up, like really, really beautiful swelling. like tears welling up. Oh, it is so sad. So sad. Okay, so I know the next one has lyrics. It has lyrics. And I mean, yeah, there we go. Endless Light. I can't remember this. I can't remember where this appears though, but oh, that scene with painted verso and the real verso soul in that limbo space, that still gets to me. It's like he's just a kid, still kind of like keep on painting, but he doesn't want to paint anymore. Like, it's so gut-wrenching. But yeah. It's such a good game. Such a good game. All right, let's go. Next song.
Darkness flows as one soul decides to take the path where hope subsides. In this battle of hearts, let's search for grace. Find a way to mend what's been misplaced. In this world we both reside.
Oh.
One want to fade, the other stays beside. On this canvas, through it may not be real. We are battling for the fate we feel.
Wait, hold on, hold on. Not too soon. Not too soon. I'm trying to. It's a very kind of how do I describe this track? Because there's definitely a lot going on in terms of the lyrics. There's a story behind it. I mean, of course, it's really about. Yeah, it's definitely about Renoir and Aline. Or wait, is it though? Hold on. No, no, no. Hold on. Fight the other stays beside on this canvas, though it may not be real. We are battling for the fate we feel. Ah, it's Maël in verso. Sorry, it's not Aline and Renoir. It's Maël in verso, actually. It's foreshadowing for the ending fight with Maël in verso. Yes, that was it. One fades, hearken to the distant dirge, leaving behind pieces of an immortal heart. In this painted world, love's light departs. Yeah, it's definitely foreshadowing the fight between Maël and verso. No, no. It could, I mean, I guess it could work with Renoir and Aline, but we already have so much on Renoir Aline that for this to be about Maël and verso makes more sense. Dirge, good point. Dirge is, let me just check quickly. Meaning. Dirge is more like, it's actually a song. It's a lament for the dead. It's especially one done for a funeral. Yes, exactly. It's a funeral song. So, hearken to the distant dirge. So basically foreshadowing a funeral. A powerful lament, yes. Yeah. I call it a poem more than a song despite the music. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing that kind of like I guess I was kind of like, you know, knowing Alice Duport-Percier's vocal performances, like she tends to like have a very like a wide range of like how she performs the song. Here it feels kind of like it's a constant basically, you know, it's a singing like over and over the same kind of like melody lines and no real progression. But it's interesting because there is a progression going on in terms of the story. And I guess it's this and this is my interpretation, right? The reason why it has this constant and not wanting to go do something more elaborate and stuff like that. It's a funeral song, yes, but it's also foreshadowing something that nobody wants. And so when you know that something bad is going to happen, you are less willing to progress, you know? So it feels kind of like a little bit of a march towards doom, and that's something that they constantly indicate here in the text, where they say darkness looms, there's a dirge in the distance, you know, as our journey parts, our paths diverge, you know, it's like clearly they don't want this and it's gonna happen. So they're trying their best to go in that direction as slow as possible. And I think maybe that's also the reason why the melody is so constant. It doesn't have this sort of like this sort of ascent or descent or like anything like that, you know? So, and as somebody has indicated before, it is kind of like a poem, you know? It's a poem about the end of Verso and Maël, like of that relationship, so to speak. So, yeah, and nobody wants it to end, but it's gonna get to that point because they both want different outcomes, basically. So they cannot. Yeah, it's so sad. It's really really sad. I think if we think as Alicia is kind of dead inside and Mael has a wish for life, can we see the song as an internal battle of Alicia versus Mael? I think Verso just chose a side. You know, I mean that's also a very interesting interpretation, Kaku freaks. It could be like, yeah, because Mael wants something. I think both. For me, I don't know. For me, it makes more sense that it's about Verso and Mael. But of course, this is always up to one's interpretation. But the reason why I feel like it's more Verso and Mael is because they're constantly talking about like going separate ways and choosing something different than what the other wants, choosing the exact opposite of what the other wants. And that's why there's this kind of like hinting at a potential conflict. Yeah. Leaving behind the pieces of an immortal heart in this painted world does make me think of Gustav's death and his legacy. It definitely makes me think of that as well. Like, I get there's a lot pointing to Verso, but the context of this playing right after Gustav's death and as they walk towards his funeral does make me think there's more layers to it. Yeah. I definitely feel that as well, that there's really more layers, and I am just wondering actually if this is actually not more Verso who's, more Verso kind of like thinking about this that if you put it like that, Guillermo, right? Then it makes sense that Verso is the one talking about this. And he's talking about this relationship that he has with his kid sister Mael, basically, and that there's gonna be a conflict, and he knows what's gonna happen, and he wants that to happen, and he knows Mael is gonna be against that, so there is gonna be like this sort of conflict in the end. So, oh man, our drafts collides. That is a very interesting question. Whose point of view is this from? For me personally, I would assume Verso, but you know what? It could be Mael, but for me it makes more sense Verso, because from the start, he knew from the start basically everything, pretty much everything. And he knew who Mael really was. He knew the whole, like, the Renoir and Aline and the real Verso as well. All these painted versions of the characters. And yeah, I mean, that's, again, my point of view. But it could be Mael's, but I don't know. I feel like it's more Verso talking here. Two souls entwined and lead a desperate fight to decide if you should stay or depart. There we go. To decide if you should stay or well, okay, that could also be said about Verso. In this painted world, love lights the parts. It could be both. He know because Clair came in and told him that during his time with Expedition Zero. It's both talking. Like Mael lost her real life brother, and Verso, who represents her brother, just let her lose another brother. The way she calls Gustav her brother, and the camera shows Verso's face. I don't know. Yeah, I know that was quite the. It could also be Renoir, Aline, or Clair. The song very specifically says one wants to fight, the other stays beside. As in, neither Mael nor Verso are referring to themselves. I think it's kind of a third point of view, or the view of the canvas, kind of like Lumiere seems to be the song of the canvas predicting the events to follow. You know what would be really, really, really interesting? What if this is more the point of view of the soul of Verso? Because I agree, I do agree to some extent that that's also an interesting possibility, that it could be like a third point of view what do we call it? Like the omniscient sort of point of view. And the only one who could actually be categorized as being omniscient is Verso, because he's dead, and the soul in the canvas is basically what's left of him. My God. And we both reside is about soul Verso and painted Verso. Yeah, actually, I think that could be it. I think this song is about the soul of Verso. I really think it could be that, actually. Painted Verso. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, there's so many speculations. I mean, I feel like, and that's the cool thing. This is up to everybody's own interpretation. I can as well see very well this being about like from Painted Verso and Mael, but I can also see this being Painted Verso and Soul Verso. Because, yeah. Because it was at the end at the battle versus P. Also, Verso So just came by to say hi, good work. Was listening to Déchire la Toile, almost cried. Hi, Bram. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate that. It does, yeah, like, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. It does make sense as well, Chenturgeman. In that, yeah, there's so many ways that you can interpret this. Also, Verso's soul is also conflicted. He wants to stop painting, but also doesn't want this world gone. The last conversation with him before the Renoir fight shows he is conflicted. Yeah. 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 Ah, I love this. I love this. I love how we can just discuss these theories like that. Even his soul is not sure what is the best to happen. I had a thought. In every canvas painted by a Descendre family member, does a part of soul stays? Why does this part want to end painting? Does all the... Whoops. You guys didn't hear that. I hope you didn't hear that. There's nothing going on. Absolutely nothing going on. Let me just... I'm going to just get out of this. Sorry. Why does this part want to end the painting? Do all the souls in a painting want the same? Just a passing thought, yeah. Verso's soul doesn't want to keep painting if his creation creates friction between his parents. That's one thing that that's a very good argument. So much nostalgia, I'm too weak to even recall the emotional ride I went through. Yeah, there's so much nostalgia going on here. So much melancholia, though, as well. So whenever somebody, I mean, okay, I'm reading what Rage is writing right now. From what I believe, every canvas contains a fragment of the painter's soul. My interpretation is that since there's no reason to have every living canvas active at the same time, destroying canvases is a common occurrence. That is a very... That does make a very... He is tired of seeing his parents fight against each other, his older sister's creations destroying things, etc. And that would return those fragments back to the painter. Mael deserves a song too, and I really think it's her and Painted Verso. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I think that's why, like, when I read this first, I did think of Mael and Painted Verso as well. And but again, like, I really think like there's so many ways to this could be so many points of views, but in any case, we all agree that it is about Mael and Verso, or at least to some extent Verso. So they might need to erase canvases to regain power, maybe. That's possible. But because Verso is dead, there's no original soul for the fragment to return to, and that piece would be lost forever. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's exactly. I used to wonder when the painting is created. Do the creatures painted take sentience, or does the power of the painter entering the canvas create life? Francois laments that it's been centuries since he's seen Clea, so clearly they keep on living even after the painters stop entering the canvas. That's true. Man, I can't believe, like, poor Francois. Poor Francois, he misses Clea. Ah. In any case, we agreed the soundtrack is very tight. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And with that, guys, I think it's a good moment to transition to the next song of the soundtrack, which is It's Time to Stop Fighting. So let's have a listen to this. Painted verse, so, okay. Let's see, hold on. Let's collide our drafts. Stop painting. Let's stop painting. That was it. Okay. Don't know how. Oh, that cello. Oh, this part. Oh, this part. This is where the soul of Verso is painting. Oh. I remember that. Yep. Sorry on the background. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like how everybody's like, Verso! Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this. I love this track a lot because it doesn't necessarily it sometimes it use like they bring back leitmotifs of the characters. You know, we heard Alicia's, we heard Aline, but there were a couple of moments where they brought back these same leitmotifs but they did not use the lead melodies. They used the chord structures, and they snuck them in. Well, Lorient snuck them into this track. So it gives the player the ability to kind of like pick up a little bit on these character themes as well. It's so cool. It's really, really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Stop quoting Papa. Oh. No, okay. I was wrong. I was wrong. It's more like after the fight, right? After we fight whichever side. And then verso, or was it after? No, it should be. No, it is. Like literally the sound of this it's time to stop painting right here. This I remember so vividly. This instrument that plays in the background. It's the song just before the choice of the end. Exactly. Yeah, it's when they argue right before, right? Because this... Wait, where is it? That instrument in the background. I can't tell what it is. It's time. Let me just see, because I want to know what kind of instrument that is. It's time to stop painting. Expedition 33. Okay. Okay, let's have a look-see. Is there... No, okay, there's no indication of the instrument. Ugh, okay, all right. Yeah, this is when they meet the soul of verso. That's how I remember, because you have, like, as soon as you see verso, it's... as soon as you see the soul of verso, that's when you hear this kind of instrument that's playing in the background. And I just remember it so well because of the emotions that was attached to it at that moment. So really, really, it feels like Painted Verso definitely cares about the outside world. He constantly references and cringes at how the existence of the painting is affecting their real mutter. Okay, interesting. Wait, what is... he did not. When you pick Ma's ending, he begs her to unpaint him, not for her to leave the canvas. And his main goal at the end was to save Maël. Especially when the big paintress rises after Aline re-enters the canvas, he is visibly making an expression of disbelief of how far things have been allowed to continue. Yeah. Ah, this is so... I just love this. That instrument though, like especially the way it's played, it sounds like an accordion, but of course not like a real one. It's probably like a sampled instrument used for music production. But it's so... Okay, let's go for... Okay, let's move on to the next one. Our Drafts Collides. Apparently this one's pretty cool. Was one of the most surprising songs in the OST for me. Okay, I don't remember Our Drafts Collide, so this should be interesting. So let me bring up the lyrics. Our Drafts Collide. Up. Vas-y, descends. Okay. Interact. Okay, let's... Wait a second. Isn't that...
Old friend, you've traveled miles.
That's Until Next Life.
Oh
wait, I remember.
Your blind eyes on the dial, stream next life. Our draft of my lies in this endless
Oh
night.
my god.
Two souls then fight in a desperate fight. Our draft collide.
Notre voyage s'arrête, nos chemins divergent,
L'Orient.
alors que l'un s'éteint, écoute le chant lointain, laisse derrière nous ce cœur immortel, dans ce monde peint, l'amour est artificiel. Dans ces mondes reculés, nos histoires se rejoignent, dérivant vers des toiles incertaines. Dans nos cœurs, un lien éternel brille, nos dessins se confrontent, pour nos âmes enlacées, pour nos cœurs déchirés.
Our draft collide in this endless light. Two souls then fight in a desperate fight. Our draft collide.
Oh God. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I forgot about this one. I forgot about this one. I forgot about this one. Oh. Oh. Oh God. Yeah, that's oh. Oh man. Yeah, I also picked up on that mon Dieu. I picked up on the tutorial music that played at some point. I don't remember where it was again, but oh man. Even the instruments are crying here. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Phew. I hate this. It's bringing up so. It's bringing up so many emotions. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me read some of the comments. I feel like if I'm gonna read the comments now, I'm gonna break down into tears. Oh, let's see. Let's see. You hear against smile as a tutorial. Fight as verso. Our drafts unite here. Chills. The tutorial theme plays at the beginning of the bridge. Yeah, so sad. I think Victor is correct. It does echo back the distant dirge line and other songs prior. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to say about Lorient, and I thought it was a very interesting line. Um, I think it would be interesting. I'm not sure, and this is again pure speculation from the point of view of a composer. But my feeling is that probably this was meant to be one of the last songs. And remember that one of the, let's say, first songs, or one of the songs that was meant for the gommage scene was Lumière s'éteint. And I feel like this kind of like is, I don't know if maybe I'm reading too much into it, but like Lumière s'éteint is what he said back then. And then the first line he says, Notre voyage s'arrête. I don't know if it's like kind of like a sort of like a I don't know, like something you start back then and then you I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like my emotions are going all over the place right now. Like the fact that we have this sort of kind of like slam poetry, as we would say it. That's why I'm thinking like, I know that, for example, like I'm working on this epic music concept album. And when you work on a concept album, you always think of like, what do you start with and what do you end with? And how do you kind of like connect the ending with the beginning? You know, it needs to have like certain patterns or leitmotifs or stuff like that, or instruments that are maybe perhaps a little bit similar. In this case here, I felt it was interesting that it was in this song that we have the Lorient's slam poetry, basically. So I don't know if that was a little bit his intention. Maybe not, but also, yeah, the lost voice we heard at the end there. Oh man. Whew. It is nearly a literal translation of the Endless Light one which I only caught up earlier. Else my wait. What do you mean? Which one is the translation? You mean in the French? The French lyrics? If that's the case, then probably her voice trembling when she said verso wasn't amazing. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm just catching up with all the lyrics. There's a lot of lyrics with comments. Is the tutorial music? Our drafts unite. Yeah. Our drafts unite. Yeah. The last voice is also played during the intro of the song Aline, so I associated with Aline the character. Our drafts. This OST is so uniquely powerful. So many tracks immediately trigger a wave of emotions after the first few notes. Can see that. Definitely, they did a magnificent job with the voices. You simply let yourself be carried away by everything they convey. Sort of like how... is the Lorient poetry part even in the game version of this song? So yes, the poetry, the slam poetry appears like when you visit a very specific zone in the world map. I don't remember the name, but it's basically like it's kind of like a frozen looking place, and there's a manor on a hilltop. I think the slam poetry is cut in game, hence why it surprised me in the OST. No, the slam poetry is in the game. It is in the game. Our journey comes to a stop. Our paths divert as one fades out. Harkens. Yes, you know what? Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. The poetry part is instrumental only in the game. Is it? I know. I'm pretty sure it's. Yeah. Okay. So Victor, you're right. This is absolutely like the Endless Light song. I think it was Endless Light. White Sands. Yes, thank you. It was White Sands. I don't know why I thought. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cut from the in-game version of Our Drafts Collide. Oh, yeah. In that sense, yes. Yeah, because I think I would have remembered if we heard Lorient's voice. Yeah, there's a place called White Sands, and you basically go there and you hear Lorient reading this slam poetry of his. It's pretty epic. It was supposed to be for the gommage scene in the start of the game. For this specific song, the slam poetry is not present in the game, but Lumière s'éteint is. Yeah. The one in White Sands is a different poem. It's definitely a different poem, but I did not make the direct connection between the French version and the English version of the lyrics right here. So the poetry part plays in an instrumental only. It is the screen with the choice decide the fate of the canvas. Okay. At least when you have to choose who you fight, as in the ending, it doesn't have the poetry. Didn't know it was somewhere else too. Okay. Yeah, man, this song, it's amazing. It is amazing, but man, I know what the next lyrical song is. It isn't, it's only in the soundtrack. Oh, it's only in the soundtrack then. Okay. That's a shame. Anyway, well, it's good to have like Ben Stark moment incoming. Yeah, we all seen it. You guys saw it. Okay, let's just put this here. Okay. Let me just pick up the next song. Is it starting? Oh boy.
Old friend, you've traveled miles spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial, stripping out the colors. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory erased. A man whose time flow off beat.
When he was drunk, I know.
Learn that all is not in vain. All that matters remains. But it's time to say goodbye until next life. A man whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory erased. A man whose time flow off beats.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Now the song makes even more sense when you... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I still find it funny that Ben Starr did this while being drunk. He's such a funny man. I love this situation, but man, like when you once you have the context, you can't help but cry. Like, holy. It was about real verso for me, this. It's just, oh man. Ben Starr, Ben. That about the real verso. Yeah, for me, it's about the real verso, this song. The small imperfections in Ben's voice is sending me to heaven. Yeah, even kind of like the vocal fry that he does, it adds this layer of emotions for me. It's the Ben version, yes. And he actually sang this live on the orchestra. That is so cool. Oh, I didn't know that Ben Starr. Well, you know what? Like I already mentioned this before in my reaction video that it is more. It feels like more in recent time that he's doing more vocal performances, I'd say. And he's done, like, he's performed with an orchestra before, like actually with who was it? Austin Wintory, I believe, at the GDC in 2025. And he sang like the Baldur's Gate 3 song, like Raphael's, I hope I didn't spoil anyone, but basically a specific theme of a character in the game. Yeah. And he did a pretty good job with it because he also played, it was more like theatrical, musical kind of like singing. And he did really, really good job with that. Oh, I didn't know that Ben Starr sang on this song. That's the reason the voice was different from... Yeah. It's Ben Starr, yeah. What a man he is. It's a shame this wasn't in the game. Oh, that's true. It wasn't in the game. Ben Starr agreed to sing it when he was drunk. Yes, that's true, guys. Ben Starr agreed to sing it when he was drunk. Basically, Lorient just walked up to him because I think Ben Starr and Jennifer English were visiting the Sandfall Interactive Studio, and Lorient went up to him and went like, I think it was like later on, like after work, and he went like, "Oh, I don't know if it was like that, but I think Lorient was also a little bit had also a little bit to drink, and he went like, "Oh, do you want to sing in this track?" And then Ben Starr like agreed, "Yeah, let's do this." And he was pretty wasted. Like I don't know to what extent he was wasted, but apparently he was pretty drunk. Um, I can imagine this song being sung by Luna and Verso sitting around a campfire. I could definitely picture that. And it would have been so nice because I ship Luna and Verso so much. It's amazing how well Verso's voice fits into this composition. Without him, it sounded completely different. It does because, yeah, it's sad to hear that. Yeah, I was expecting the song with Ben Starr to appear in the game, but I guess it didn't happen finally. So I absolutely adored this song, but I have to ask, a man whose memory a man whose time flows offbeat. Wait, hold on. Is that wait, hold on. Steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. Memory. Whose memory erase. I wonder whose memory erase. Yeah, I that's a yeah. I don't. I probably it was intentional that it was written out like that. I don't know, because I wonder. It might have been intentional. I'm just commenting on Johan regarding the lyrics. A man whose memory erases, a man whose time flows offbeat. I wonder why it was written like that. Yeah, but the lyrics aren't written exactly. They aren't written by a native English speaker, so that kind of makes sense. Time flows offbeat is very interesting if translated into French. Temps passe à contre-battement, which is the opposite of une vie à t'aimer. Nos cœurs battent à contre-temps. Yeah, that's a very interesting comparison that you did right there. I thought the same thing. What if this is the song Luna made for, wait, for him? Yeah. Yeah, that could have been really interesting. I think it's Verso singing to Alicia. Yeah, but something that's interesting is that you get this from the Faded Boy in Fallen Leaves saying it was a song Clea made for him. Oh, no way. Really? Really? Wait, is that true? Life is there to be there. That would be really interesting. It was amazing to see him on stage. We all cheered. We didn't expect it. Oh, that's him in that. No. Hold on. So that was the live performance of the Raphael song, basically. It was not. He doesn't play. He doesn't originally sing that like that theme. He performed it at a concert, well, kind of like a performance concert at the Games Developer Conference. But normally it's somebody else, so he just kind of like stepped in for the occasion. Voice acting and singing can't be far away. Sure, it's different skill, but an instrument you already know how to use. Yeah. It might have been in the end credits, but I haven't. It might have been in the end credits. It's enough to be surprised to have said yes and having to sing the next day. Knowing how Ben is, I can definitely see the conversation being like that. Hey everyone. Oh, hi Bill. Good to see you. Seems that I missed this listening party. Well, you know what? You're here now, so we still have a bit to go. So a tiny bit to go. Doesn't it play at... Yeah, it does play at camp when Noko dies, but I think it's only Alice's voice that we hear. It's a slight nitpick. I'm French, so I could be wrong too, but it doesn't take away from the song. It's just me wondering. Yeah, no, of course. Yep, it's after you defeat... Yeah, that's the reward from the zone. Yeah. Gosh, that must have been amazing. Yeah, I really want to see this live. I so want to see this live, but... I'm annoyed because like when the Clair Obscur concerts happen, it's happening around the time where I might be going to France. The one time where these French people are in Switzerland and I'm actually going to France. Me, the Swiss person going to France. Anyway, I think end credits are another song not until next live. Okay. End credits. Yeah, that was it. Aux horizons non écrits. Quite same chords, but not same track, and lyrics are in French. Yeah, lendemain non écrit. Is it the same beginning guitar then? I don't know, but we can check this out, guys. So, anyway, that being said, this song still remains pretty amazing, pretty spectacular. Oh, okay. Let's move on to the next track. We have Clair Obscur. Wait, there are lyrics for that, I think. Are there lyrics for that? Nope. You guys didn't see anything. I said... That's not what I wanted to show. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Clair Obscur. Oh. Okay. All right, let's listen to the next song, guys. Oh, no, this was what played at the end, right? Yeah, Oh, no, it's what... Yeah, not at the end. It plays with Maya's... Yeah, Maya's ending. I have so much to say about this track. It is basically Lumiere, but it is not Lumiere. And it is very fascinating because as a singer, I can tell you guys that the intonation of her vocals are different. This is a different performance because when you listen to Lumiere, when she performs Lumiere, when Alice Duport-Percier performs Lumiere, she is more upbeat, and most of her vocals, they sound very kind of like more bright, actually. And that's because like when you're singing, sometimes when you smile, the sound becomes brighter, but here it feels more dull because, and this is a way of kind of like, just like singing kind of like in a very like, dim da di dum ba cum, without even kind of like, I don't know, like you can hear that she's not smiling. She's just singing. There's no smile in that performance. I don't know how to explain it. It's a singer thing, right? And we have here two things about her. Another thing about her vocals is that there's a big layer of reverb in her voice, the echoey sound that you hear. And since this is playing at Ma's ending, it can kind of like refer to the fact that this is not the real Lumiere, you know? It's a different Lumiere and it feels odd, you know? You have this sort of odd feeling because the song that you normally hear is more upbeat and uplifting, and you know, you have Lorient normally singing in that as well, but instead here you have another female vocalist. I don't know if it's also I don't know if it's also Alice Duport-Percier with this. Clair Obscur, well, Clair Obscur. The lyrics are practically the same, but it's different. It's the whole melody in of itself is completely different. Hop, vas-y. Allez, on va voir ça. Okay, guitar is Vitali. Okay, no, but there's no, actually it's completely Alice Duport-Percier. It's either I think it's Alice doubled. Because I think if it was Axel, then normally they would have added that to the credits, but they didn't. So Lumiere was created by Aline, so Ma's version is not the real Lumiere anyway. Exactly. So there's this, yeah. It's really, really fascinating. There's something about the tone, the just the whole thing. It feels more dulled down. It lacks life for me, you know, and that was the intent, you know, a feeling of uncertainty. And I find it so interesting the fact that this song is called Clair Obscur, because technically when you think about it, this is where Maëlle is right now, you know, if that makes sense. She's in this kind of like this made up world, where she has control over things. This sort of like, kind of like almost like having this sort of like uncertainty, but almost a hint of madness to it, you know? She is supporting the canvas now. Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. But it is really, really fascinating. Like how you can have the exact same structure of the song, but still have a complete different vibe to it. Like here, really just like very uncertain and kind of like an odd sort of vibe. Like it's kind of like this weird, so we're back at Lumiere now after, yeah, it's just, yeah. And again, like I say, sometimes like you can pick up on that when a singer sings while smiling, it can kind of like, it conveys more energy. But if you're singing like, you know, with your, it's a really physical thing, you know, because like it opens up certain, like, you know, like the roof in your mouth, and it makes it like I don't know. It's something about the color of the voice, that you can manipulate depending on whether or not you smile, or whether you smile or not, basically. So it's really fascinating. I have to go, y'all. Take care, and don't forget your tissues. I'll catch up in the replay. Thank you for being there, Joanna. Okay, I feel like I'm missing a lot of. I'm reading all the comments right now. Da, 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 da. Oh, hey, Phone Choco Cookie. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I guess it's just meant to explain that when the fracture have the DF. Yeah. This has a fading quality because mine is basically wasting away. Exactly. It has this sort of like, that's where the reverb comes in. It's practically almost everywhere. Not so much on the guitar, but like definitely on the vocals for sure. And why couldn't I give Gustav his arm back after repainting? Oh my gosh, I didn't come to think of it. That's true, actually. Could his old arm toss thunder? True. Yes, something is dark and wrong about it. Also, no big choir joining in at the end. That's true. It's very, very creative. Dim Dim Dum part is also slightly different at the very end. Yes. This is just sounds like the repeating sitting humming of a person stuck in a dream. Yeah, although not exactly happy, it has a decent degree of mirth. Yeah, the thing about Lumiere is that, they're aware of death and they've come to accept it. And I think that's where the mirth comes a little bit into play, where it tries to be like this sort of jovial, almost upbeat song in a situation where there's constant, immense sadness and death, basically. There's no warmth, no joy. Exactly. I get the smiling while singing now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, Aslau, you heard it from our dear friend Alexandre, who is our choir director. He has made also a point about that. If you smile, the tone sounds more colorful, has more brightness to it. I literally built herself an echo jammer. True. That and the people standing outside the opera house are all plain white, not colored at all. Yeah. Might be her understudy. No, okay, gives me a feeling. It's amazing. Ominous Lumiere. It's like listening to the Star Spangled Banner sung in a minor key instead of a major key. It feels like a cycle of pain continues. Yeah. Larynx. I wonder. It's not the larynx, actually. It's really kind of like, how do you call the palate? The like when you like. I feel like I have to point it, but like when you put your finger, the roof of your mouth, not the larynx, the roof up here. Depending on how you sing, like if you smile, it kind of like the space inside your mouth moves and it creates a more clear sound. So it's not the larynx position only comes into play when it comes to going up and down the notes. Like you want to keep the larynx relatively loose, actually, like low but not forced down when you sing. So because people have returned, but Lumiere still has traces of the destruction on the battle between Renoir and the expedition. So you get that kind of vibe of something is wrong. Exactly. The echo makes it feel like Elise is singing in a prison cell or a hospital room, as if Maëlle is now stuck in her own mind. Soft palette. Thank you. It's soft palette. Yes, soft palette. So, yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next song, guys. This is really. We're getting ever so closer to the end. We have around 15 minutes left, guys. 15 minutes left. Or an empty hall, true. Okay, what's the next song? Oh, Une vie à rêver. Is that... Ah, there we go. Axel is in this track. Ooh. It is. I figured you wanted to do it at Tale of Fantasy. There we go. Axel is in there.
Ensemble même à l'écart, nos histoires dans le même regard.
Yeah, Waxon. Yeah, I remember.
Une sans lui, l'autre auprès de lui. Dans chaque toile, un rêve éternel. Noël. Dans chaque étoile, un vol lycéen. Nos pleurs se répondent, écho à travers les mondes.
Ah, that.
Dans son clair obscur, où l'amour a su, sous les pluies de fleurs, nos rêves tissés cœur à cœur. Dans son
second, guys. Oh, wait, is it still going on? Wait. Is it still... Hold on. Sorry, I just... Still going on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, guys. I wasn't sure if it was... Sorry. Sorry. Nani kore? Ah. As always, Victor is ready to share the translated lyrics. Thanks, Victor. Well, we already know the Caso Italiano. Alicia, 1, 2, 3. Alicia, exactly. 4. Together, even apart, our stories in the same look, one without her, the other by his side, Maël, Alicia. L'une sans lui, that's Alicia. L'autre près lui, that's Maël. One close to him, Alicia. No, Maël, and then one without him, Alicia, basically. In every canvas, an eternal dream, Maël. In every star, his voice, Alicia. Our cries respond to each other, echoing through the worlds. Let's dance in Clair Obscur, where love reassures. Under rains of flowers, our dreams woven heart. Let's dance and dance. Let's dance and dance in Clair Obscur, where love reassures. 2 days, 2 nights without tomorrows, our dreams reach out their hands. Keep on dreaming, keep on dancing, leaving far behind the fire, the shadows, dream canvas, countless stars. Clair Obscur. Ah, man, hold on. I need... Oh, this song is crazy good. Oh man, I'm just like in tears. Let's see. Oh, Clair Obscur, mistake problem will bend Eiffel. Clair Obscur guarding painting Maya will remain. And we repeat that twice, basically. Obscur, Clair Obscur. Painting, okay, there we go. Peindre des visages, painting faces, embracing bodies, canvas of tenderness, lumière at peace, hymn to reunited lovers. Okay, Alicia. Okay, so entre le clair et l'obscur, between light and dark, let's dance in silence. All is pure. When shadows touch the light, we find our place. Ephemeral. Yeah. Keep on dreaming, keep on drawing. Thus time is erased. Absent ones come back to dance. Les rêves perdurent. Dreams survive in Clair Obscur. Dreaming in Clair Obscur. Dreaming in Clair Obscur. Dreams survive in Clair Obscur. And then finally, the last line. Gardens of flowers over our beds of tears. Softly drawing without tragedy, ballet of colors, iridescent shades. In every petal, a dream is freed. Oh my gosh, it's just like also that transition between like the when you had this in the beginning, like the choral part, and then suddenly like this transition to this very upbeat transition. It felt so sudden and kind of like surprised me a little bit as well. So We have a piece of Lumiere lyrics, but troublera sans elle is replaced with restera mal. Yeah, significance is obvious. Exactly. My second favorite after t'aimer. Yeah, yeah, une vie à t'aimer. I don't know how much it is intended. The lune sans lui sounds exactly like lune sans lui, referring to the last part of Maël track, Lune près de lui. Probably just over analyze. Like, honestly, like, we've already said this a lot in the chat. Like, these lyrics, like, all these songs and all these lyrics can be interpreted in any way possible, to be honest. Like, there's no, I think, yeah, and that's what I love about this. In the second part, we have Alicia lyrics, but Maël and Alicia names exchanged in place. Vector has changed from dying to, verso changed from dying to recovering. Verso, right? Final verse is only in OST. Its final line, in each petal a dream set free. It directly refers to what Verso says in Painting Workshop, a soul set free. Yeah. My gosh. I think, like, for me, I started, like, getting emotional the moment where was it? Let's dance in the Clair Obscur, basically. Dance or... Oh, Vector. Okay, sorry about that. Vector. The direction, of course. Direction has changed from dying. Yeah, that's true. Since it plays at the end of the verso ending, I like to think it is a musical montage of Miles finally overcoming grief by living fully, dancing, singing, painting new canvases. Yeah, I think that's why, like, I was trying to say that just before. I started tearing up at the dancing, at the first mention of dancing or singing. And it was because, like, it's a sign of life, you know, the movement, doing things is a sign of being alive, you know. And we all know that Alicia does feel kind of, like, actually quite dead inside because of everything that happened, and how people look at her, how her some of her family members, like, how some of the family members look down on her in disdain, you know. She can't sing, she can hum. Yeah, of course she can't sing, but, like, yeah. Well, she certainly can't sing. No, that's not what I'm saying. There is a mention of continuer à... There we go. There you see. Continuer à rêver, continuer de chanter. That means to keep dreaming and keep singing, you know. That's what I'm referring to. The line there where you know, again, always kind of like a sign of life for me. And that's probably, like, when you think about Alicia, how she is, and yes, how everything is pretty much, like, taken, like, any, like, also, like, the fact about her voice, like, she's not able to sing or anything like that, or speak. Well, more like sing, but maybe in her dreams she's singing. Yeah, could be. This is like the keep on dreaming, and this is what she desires. Not to sing, but to have this sort of freedom to be happy. That's how I interpret that segment. I adore Axel's voice as she sings Laisse au loin le feu, les ombres. So much emotion. There is so much emotion. Yeah, absolutely. There's so much emotion there. For those who come after. But we can also feel her pain in the song, yeah. People say that Clea can understand Alicia like Hansel can understand... She understands her grunts, yeah. There's a quote that says, we sing what cannot be spoken, we dance on what cannot be sung. Oh, that's interesting. I know that's more Alicia, but Miles does sing when Verso pulls up the piano in the camp to play for her. So maybe Alicia could also sing. Yeah, if she didn't have her vocals damaged from the fire. I wonder if she could end up singing with training. Painted Alicia manages to painfully talk, but we know Maëlle has been living as a living ghost. Perhaps with the right training, she could relearn. They have an amazing harmony between soprano and alto. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Axel is more of a alto in this sequence. It's just so beautiful. Whew. Yeah, man, I'm just like this really incredible. Like, and these are the three songs: Une vie à peindre, Une vie à t'aimer, Une vie à aimer, and Une vie à, what was it again? Une vie à rêver. All of them really incredibly well crafted. Really well crafted. She can definitely sing if she paints other canvases, which is heavily hinted that she does with softer skies to make the absent ones come back to dance. Oh. No. Yeah. Yeah. The next one is going to be, yeah, as you guys have mentioned, we're going to be going to the next song. And they all add up to 33 minutes. Like, that is pretty genius, though. I don't know how he managed that. Like, really incredible. Okay, next song. Right. Next song is Au lendemain non écrit.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Dans le dessin, toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Wait. Stop. Uh, it's fitting that this song plays for Verso's ending, guys. Because chord for chord, this is actually Until Next Life. And of course it finishes with Alicia. So I feel like Until Next Life, again, this is basically Until Next Life, but with different lyrics and different lead melodies, basically. Yeah. It's oh my gosh. Everything is like too many emotions right now. Okay, I have to scroll up a little bit on the comments, so I'm not seeing your comments right away, guys, because I need to. I'm seeing a lot of people have written stuff. I'm pretty sure it's about like which ending is better and who deserves the better ending, and yeah, I just. Okay. All right. So I'm still to this day conflicted on which ending is better because the crucial question is better for who, and the only ones whose side I'm on, the people of the canvas, get screwed in both. That's true. The emotional pain that Alicia will have to get through is the heartbreaking part about Verso's ending. She caused the death of her brother twice. Her mother repainted her as a monster. Ouch. Yeah. This music, I cried. Here I cried. Yeah, well, me too, yeah. Also, in that scene, I think it is very important that image of Verso fades with white petals, not red. She has accepted his death. No ending is better. It's... Okay. No ending is better. It's supposed to all feel like grief. Yeah, and the cello. Basically, like... for me, the cello is like... I always think of Gustav. Because, like, I don't know. Like... I definitely want to have a Gustav on my side when I'm not feeling well. The most tragic part when Alicia Ma is standing alone with no family member to support her. It's true. Well, not there to support her because, well, Renoir... I feel like the only one who could have been close enough to Mal at that point would be Renoir out of everybody. But Renoir is too busy taking care of Aline. And Clea, well, she kind of like just walks away, basically. By the way, this game got 473 awards. That's worth it. I think Verso's ending is the least damaging one. Yeah. Grief is just grief. There is no right or wrong. We don't have a good ending in our lives. Yeah, I saw them waving this part, yeah. I wanted to see the dogs present in the ending too, but no such luck. I feel the lack of piano is very relevant here. Agreed. More like the ending is who we want to save, Maël and the Descendre family, or save Lumière. I think it refers to not to loneliness, but of mental image saying goodbye. So let's translate this. Thank you again, Victor, for this. Mirror of time, our stories align. In the palm of our hands, two worlds take shape. One painted of dreams, where sorrow fades out. The other naked and real, where our grief takes root. Two unwritten tomorrows under the stars, where everything starts and nothing ends. In fate's embrace, bounds remain eternal in drawing. And virgin canvas, faraway horizon. Let's paint together the colors of tomorrow. In Clair Obscur, infinite art pieces, every step traces the path of life. Of a life. Two unwritten tomorrows under the stars, where everything starts and nothing ends. In fate's embrace, bounds remain eternal in a drawing. Jay, listening to the music that makes you cry. Why am I feeling emotions? I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really hydrate a lot after this stream for sure. And the hundreds of people living, yeah, man, like the lyrics are also pretty amazing. I'm just press K to pause. Yeah, I should do that next time. Well, you can interpret it in many ways. Yeah, yeah. Je pense que cette musique va souvent être jouée aux enterrements in real life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why do I feel emotions? I don't want to feel emotions right now. Oh, yeah, that's kind of like the worst thing. Like you're telling yourself, stop getting emotional, but like it makes it worse. Gustav or Eskie. You know, Gustav, because sometimes you just need like you need a good friend, you know, and Gustav has this sort of like light about him. Eskie is a person you can go to get massive amounts of hugs, you know. But sometimes just to have like someone to talk to, I don't know, like in a more, I don't know, from adult to adult, basically, you know. I feel the symbolism here is the order in which people move on. Clea leaves first with a look to the rest of her family. Anne is only leaving once she reunites with Renoir and they embrace. Maya needs more time and to truly say goodbye to the painted people. Yeah. 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 Clea leaves shaking on her feet. I don't think she has at this point accepted it, but every therapist will tell you attending funeral is a must to deal with grief. Yeah. That's true. It doesn't mean they're all recovered when they leave. That just how fast they say goodbye, I guess. The wine too. Yeah, wine too. Aline is not an antagonist. She was doing no harm to anyone. Yeah. Gustav's grounded compared to Eskie. Yeah, exactly. There we go. There we go. Eskie have also a massive amounts of wine. Yep, there too. That too. That too. That too. Okay, guys. Do we want to go for the last song? We're reaching slowly the end of this soundtrack. We still have Verso's draft, which is happening next week, but all right, guys. Let me just pull up the right lyrics. Okay. Don't forget the we. All right. Are you ready? Let's do this. Wait.
Je t'aimerai toujours, je rêverai encore, pleurerai encore, aimer
right. Oh my gosh. I'll always love you. I'll still dream. I'll still cry. To love, to forget, to dream, cry for you. Mael has a life to paint. I'd say soft or sweet star erased. Alicia has a life to paint. Verso in the night. The moon, Lune, or even Lune, one of them by his side. Oh. Ah, I never really understood this. Well, I mean, I remember reacting to this song, but never really understanding the context of all of it. And now that I have the lyrics and the context together, it's just explosion of emotions. Yeah, because that's when you start to understand, like, the struggles, the grief, how it tore apart a family. Oh man. Whew. Sweet erased star, muted voice, life extinguished, and it is said here for both Alicia and Aline. Makes sense. It is the last song because it is literally about death. No dreams come after that. Yeah. Oh man. I'd say soft. The sweet star is more about Alicia. Alicia or Mael? I would have thought Mael or something like that. Exactly. In this part, we say Renoir calls Alicia his hidden star. Exactly. I remember that from the game. This game and the soundtrack are simply unforgettable. Yeah. I feel like Verso, as in the real Verso, is often referred to as the star, no? But many of the metaphors apply to multitude. Really? I feel like... I mean, I guess it depends the person and who refers to who as what basically, because for me, my feeling was that Renoir always saw like Alicia as his little star, you know, which I feel kind of like makes sense given the accent and the whole place, like how it was conceived to help Mael or help Alicia kind of like reach for the sky and stuff like that, or I don't know. But man, yeah, it just really hurts. It really hurts. Are there any other games where the story and music hit you this hard? Absolutely not. No. No. I'm trying to think of a game that really hit me as hard with the music, but like I do think there are other games where the music and the story do leave such a lasting impression on me, but where the music and the story hits you in like this kind of very emotional, hard way. I don't think like I can't think of one except like for me, Beyond Good and Evil has been this kind of game that really hit me, like that had, you know, where I kind of like connected so well with the music and in a way it made me feel so immersed in a universe and making me love the story and the characters. But yeah, Aerith's theme, yeah, that's one. Doesn't hit me as hard, but like there are so many games out there that, you know, kind of like impact you like as a like that do leave an lasting impression on you. But I have not experienced a game that has left me this devastated together with the music. Like Like I love listening to the music. It is wonderful. It is amazing. But when you have the context and you've played the game, it's just like the amount of emotions I feel like it's whew, whew, yeah. For me, it's yeah. The Reacher. There we go. That's what I was looking for. There are songs that refer to Verso as a star. Well, that's because Verso is played by Ben Starr. No, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. And he does have an ability called Phantom Stars. Maybe Verso is Aline's star. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like more along those lines. You know, Renoir has a preference for, well, preference like for Alicia, and Aline probably more like Verso. For me, it was Max Payne 2. I have to play that at some point. Anything from Remedy games. Lorient Testa will be known as the John Williams of video game soundtracks. I mean, perhaps, maybe. He has done like a really, really incredible job with this soundtrack. It's so amazing. I see that you have a point. I'm not outright disagreeing, only understood it as a verso because his death and the eternity trap piece of his soul depends. And yeah. The very important thing is this song being called Mael, because that is the first time in game Mael takes full control. Before, it was always a persona, a mask. Even in outfit selection, it was painted me, but real Mael. So even in third act, Alicia thought of herself as Alicia, not Mael, until this. Yeah. For me, I have Zelda franchise, especially the last game. Oh, sweet Lord, Tears of the Kingdom ripped me apart. Really? I have not played that game, so... E33 absolutely hit me hardest I've been hit, and I didn't even play the game proper. Star here 100% means Stella. Luna's sister. Lol. True. Makes super sense. I haven't thought about it. How? Well, Undertale OST kind of did it in a lower impact, but still. Yeah. This game is a masterpiece. I agree. And even beyond the emotionally raw stuff, it made me reconsider the place of art in my life in general so much. Oh, that's so good to hear. Undertale's soundtrack was the first time I ever cried, not just at a game, first time I cried, full stop. Really? Okay, well, then all the more reason why I should probably consider playing Undertale in one of my upcoming live streams. Nier and E33 music hit me hard. I haven't played Nier yet, and I need to. Nier Automata is what I want to play. The game is a masterpiece. Poor Clea, she can be my favorite. Oh my God, Ben Starr, the truth is coming out of mouth. To me, games as an art form convey themselves through eyes and ears. Music is equally as important as visuals. She's both, guys, not one then another. Okay. Clea is my star too. What made this game so special to me was I wanted to reach out through the screen just to feel the emotions even harder. Quote Mael early in Act 3, I prefer Mael. Notice how in that scene he faced become cool when he... Okay, Verso responds to her that is both though. She'll always be Mael. From Act 3, Mael and Alicia or one, she's both not more than the other. The music made me start learning French. That's really cool to read. Undertale is amazing. I have one of its songs as my alarm clock. Will you also do bonus edition OST along with Verso's draft next week? Yes, I'm doing... so since Verso's drafts is only 30 minutes long, I'm thinking of combining that with Carbot animations, actually. Since you guys have been asking so much about this. The only other game that has hit me with the same intensity was Mass Effect 2, especially the suicide mission at the end. To Be Moon and Finding Paradise are two games that made me cry. Okay. Listening party is over a bit sooner than I expected. Are we doing a bit of parrying today? Ori makes me cry every time. Okay, so guys, the way I see it right now, I think it's good that we finish a little bit early today. Because that means I can rest up a little bit. So I definitely want to a couple of things. So next week we definitely are going to pick back up with the next live stream of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I need to double check something. Like the next live stream, I'm trying to check the number. The next live stream would be number, let's see, 31. Next one is 32. Next one is 32. So I have to think this properly through. Because what I'd like to do is I'd like to plan a live stream on... I would like to plan a big Clair Obscur Expedition 33 live stream, the 33rd Let's Play live stream, basically. Meaning that I would start early in the day and I would finish late, because this would be basically the final time where I can do anything related to that game. And then I'm pretty much done playing that game, basically. So yeah, next week is going to be... So I'll have to figure a little bit out how I want to do it, because I don't want to cram everything into next week. So what might happen is that I'll live stream one game. I'll live stream the 32nd next week, and then follow up with another live stream of the Carbot animations and Versal's draft. So that would be in a single day. And then the week after, I think the following Monday, I would live stream basically the whole day and do, and pretty much do whatever I can to complete the game in the time that I'm given. Oh, Gustav, we're just arriving at the end of the live stream, so it's funny that you're just arriving now. How are you, friend? Listen, we can easily beat Simon next stream and maybe finish Endless Tower. If we are going to do super bosses from the DLC, we will need some more time. Okay, wait, there are super bosses at in the DLC? He's here for New Game Plus. Yeah, no, because I think I have to slowly move on from this, and this, like, the live stream part 33 would really be the last one. So it would be not next week, but the week after, basically. So there are 4 super bosses. Okay, 4 super bosses. And they are mega super bosses. Very difficult with multiple stages. Okay, all right. So I'll definitely have to pay attention to... Okay, we'll definitely talk about this again next week. But hey, guys, there's something I want to tell you guys. And this is really, 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 really cool. So, I have been discussing with my band, Jiggy Tones. Chances are, we're going to perform a song from Clair Obscur. We're going to do kind of like maybe a rock metal version of one Clair Obscur song. Yeah, so meaning that this song is going to be performed at the Plug and Play Gaming Music Festival in Cologne. It is like the first edition where local independent music artists perform live video game cover songs with a band. So I'll be there with my band called Jiggy Tones. It's taking place on April 26th, I believe. Well, I mean, okay, it's one of the most well-known themes, and I think one of the most earworm themes, I guess. So I guess you know which one that would be. So my friend and band leader, Ben, he's working on the arrangement, and it's apparently going to not only feature our band members, you know, like drummer, bass player, guitar player, and then another guitar player and vocals. It's going to feature also the other music group, which is a whole string section. So, yeah, you guys got it. You guys got it. Yeah, you guys got it. So yeah, it's going to be a rock metal song with a string section. But and the really cool thing is what we're going to try to do is this is all going to be recorded. This is all going to be recorded. So meaning that at some point you guys might be able to actually hear our rendition of it. So our live rendition of it. So yeah. Monaco, but you make the saxophone by no. Bow, wow, wow, wow. No. Okay. 1 week before I get to see. I'm so envious. You have a great time, Victor. Yeah. And you let us know how it is. So yeah. Man, I got to figure out if I can still get to one of these concerts because like the fact that it's happening on the week of the World of Warcraft concerts in France, that they're here in Switzerland, I'm just like so bummed out actually about this. So yeah, fingers crossed. You let us know how it is, huh? Okay, guys, I think we're gonna call this a day if that's okay with you guys. So remember, we're gonna pick up. We're gonna continue the Let's Play live stream either next Monday or next Tuesday. I have to see. And then we are going to follow up with the long live stream that would include Verso's drafts and that would include Carbot animations, because I imagine that it would be a relatively short listening party if we just do Verso's draft. And yeah, until then, I hope you guys have a really great evening. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. We did it. We did the entire soundtrack. Now we're just missing Verso's draft. So thank you guys again. Have a great evening. Have a great night. And I will catch you guys pretty soon. So take care, everyone. Mwah. And thank you again. Bye-bye.